Welcome, everyone, and welcome to Progressive Discussions Uncensored Saturday Open Topic Talk. We are streaming live from YouTube and my Facebook profile. And I'm late because the Windows operating system decided to force an update without asking me, you know. I could blame the douchebag-faced Bill Gates, but I don't even know if he still owns Microsoft. So can't blame Zuckerberg, even though he's still using fact-checking under the, well, he's still using censorship under the disguise of fact-checking. All right. We say hi to Tommy Carroll. Tommy Carroll, cheers, JPM. Hope you had a pleasant and productive week. Love the avatar. Yeah, that's just one of the great Day of the Dead. Well, actually, All Hallows Eve, followed by All Souls Day, followed by the Day of the Dead, which is November 2nd. My favorite time of year. I have 3 of them, and that is the first of 3. And I'm glad you like it because I love sugar skulls. I have a sugar skull and a gargoyle collection. There's sugar skull number 1. Sugar skulls. Hey, that'll be a good name for for a fruity cereal for kids, right? Sugar skulls. How about that? How about that? Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Mickey Herzog just sent me. She can't make it this week, but that's our psychic physical medium, Mickey Herzog, living on a ranch in the Nevada desert overlooking Area 51. She can't make it for personal reasons, but she'll be back. She'll be back. She commented I'm in TikTok prison because I just started a new profile, a new account. I mean, I had an established account with like over 4,000 followers, but they terminated me because TikTok, they're very sensitive, very anal about deep subjects in politics. They want only morons to go on TikTok and upload and create idiotic videos, videos that do not require many brain cells to be firing. In other words, they want to keep the population stupid because a stupid population is easier to control. Just got a warning. I don't know what's going on with the internet. I'm not happy about it. Do I need to perhaps switch to Verizon Fios and get rid of this one? I don't know. Anyway, let me bring on the first one. Now I'll bring on the least exciting, which is not to say science is not exciting, but it's important. But it's not controversial. Hold on. I don't have a cold. Going from autumn, I think I'm due for my flu shot. I think I am due for my flu shot. I might have some time though. Let's see. Tommy Carroll says, JPM, you were terminated. Possibly you could be in I now? AI? No, I was terminated from TikTok, the fucking scumbags, because I was really, I had massive amounts of heavy steel cage, a Hell in a Cell steel cage match kind of material. And pussies, they just like with Zuckerberg, they're so afraid of offending someone. But am I going to walk on eggshells for other people? I don't think so. I don't think so. I ain't walking on eggshells. I tell it like it is. All right. Okay. Here we go. Gigantic wave in Pacific Ocean was the most extreme wave on record. Rogue waves are very frightening because they can come out of nowhere. And they could be like tsunami in size. I don't know. Maybe it'll explain where they come from. In November of 2020, a freak wave came out of the blue, all right, lifting a lonesome buoy off the coast of British Columbia, 17.6 meters high, 58 feet. The four-story wall of water was finally confirmed in February 2022 as the most extreme rogue wave ever recorded at the time. Such an exceptional event is thought to occur only once every 1,300 years, and unless the buoy had been taken for a ride, we might never have known it even happened. For centuries, rogue waves were considered nothing but nautical folklore. It wasn't until 1995 that myth became fact. On the first day of the year, a nearly 26-meter high wave, which is 85 feet, suddenly struck an oil drilling platform, roughly 160 kilometers, which is 100 miles off the coast of Norway. Have been recorded, some even in lakes. How the hell does that happen? And while the one that surfaced near its relative size compared to the waves around it was unprecedented. Well, between that and the Bermuda Triangle and all kinds of strange things that are happening these days, rogue wave, the height of the waves surrounding it. The Draupner wave, for instance, was 25.6 meters tall, while its neighbors were only 12 meters tall. In comparison, the Euclid wave was nearly 3 times the size of its peers. All right, let me see. Let me see how it looks. Don't get seasick watching this, people. There's the buoy. All right, you see it in yellow, the yellow object on your left. There's the buoy. All right. By the way, this is how hydroelectric buoys produce electricity, which is a fantastic invention, especially at sundown when the solar panels won't work. Here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think I need some Dramamine watching this. And that gives you an idea. All right. Let me see if it mentions where they come from. I don't even think they really know. Can you imagine being on a cruise ship? I mean, remember the old movie with that fat Shelley Winters called The Poseidon Adventure, where the cruise ship capsized? Could you imagine being out there in the Pacific or Atlantic and a rogue wave comes that is like much higher than the cruise ship? That's another thing I forgot to mention. You people that want to take a cruise ship, want to take a cruise, think twice. Think twice, my friends. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay. What's this? No, I'm going to hold off on this one. I'm going to play a speech by Lady Gaga. I don't know if it. Hopefully, I'll be able to get it to come up, because I think it's on TikTok. I mean, I do have TikTok, but phone. See, something's happening. Okay. Now what's happening? Excuse me, people. Seem to be having internet problem here. And if this continues to happen, I'm gonna have to make some decisions. I don't know what's happening here. Let me start it. Let me try it. Let me start this again. This is getting ridiculous now. All right. Unbelievable, huh? Unbelievable. We'll get done.
We can disagree with one another, we can debate one another, but we cannot tell the American people that one candidate is a fascist, and if he's elected, it is going to be the end of American democracy.
Except here is Vance's actual running mate saying exactly that.
It's a choice between communism and freedom. This is communist, this is Marxist, this is fascist. There's a radical left Marxist, communist, fascist. She's a Marxist, she's a fascist, comrade.
First of all, this idiot, fascism, communism, Marxism, they're not the same. Fascism is corporate control, which means the top 1% or the oligarch controls, which is what Republicans want. Fascist, Marx, what a moron this guy is. And his professor testified to that fact from Wharton Business School, that he was the dumbest student he ever had.
Comrade Kamala Harris. Comrade Kamala Harris. If Comrade Kamala Harris gets 4 more years, you will be living a full-blown banana republic ruled by an anarchy and a tyranny. They're scum. They're scum. And they want to take down our country. They are absolute garbage.
Look, we can disagree with one another, we can debate one another, but we cannot tell the
Get the hell out of here. It's definitely, these people do not know their political definitions. They need to read Webster's dictionary. They really do. Trump. Here's why Trump is attacking Taylor Swift. All right. Taylor Swift is a very smart woman, very wealthy, but very smart. Um, hmm. Seems to be all kinds of crazy things are happening here, man. All kinds of crazy things happening. Hey, from Buckeye, Arizona. It's been very hot in Arizona. They're still reaching like 100 degrees, but it's a dry heat. But then again, so is a pizza oven dry, right? Gabriel Salaya from Buckeye, Arizona. I keep telling Gabriel Salaya that he should get one of those black Zorro hats, like Zorro. Being that he's in Arizona, he'd look good in that. Walk around with one of those Zorro hats. JPM politics, mini and blood sucking Iraq aid. Iraq. Oh, I love arachnids. I'm a big fan of arachnids, but they're not blood sucking. They're not blood sucking. They're predatory. You're thinking of ticks. You're thinking of lice, which I think are in the arachnid family. Actually, I'm sorry. I apologize. I believe that lice and ticks are in the arachnid family, but they're parasitic. All right. JPM, I should also added ticks, as in TikTok, right? James, the reporter. You're damn right I am. Wait, I hope he comes on. Wait till I bring on Rockin' Paul Anthony Mantia later on. JPM, are you implying her weight has something to do with the boat capsizing? Well, that was the ongoing joke when the movie came out when I was a kid. That Shelley Winters is the reason why it capsized. You know, that was when, you know, they actually made fat jokes, you know, and then all of a sudden, all these obese people started going on like Jenny Jones talk show and Jerry Springer and Oprah, and they started demanding that everybody accept them as an alternative lifestyle. Being obese was just an alternative lifestyle, and they demand to be accepted no matter how fat they were, no matter how much they reeked of body odor, no matter how putrefactive their flatulence smelled, no matter how much space they took up on an airline. Screen frost. Yeah, I'm having problems with the internet. I'm pissed. I think I'm going to change my provider. I don't have Wi-Fi. I have, better yet, I have high-speed cable, but I'm not happy with the company. I'm not using Wi-Fi. I'm on my desktop. I won't use Wi-Fi. I won't use my phone with Wi-Fi and for a live stream. Let's hope that you're not being sabotaged by the forces of evil, whoever they should be. I'll tell you one thing, they go fuck themselves. I got an itch in the middle of my forehead. Saboteurs. JPM, I would have to disagree with former President Trump. I consider a socialist. Well, if you look up the political definitions in the dictionary and read them, you will see that fascism is not the same as communism and socialism. Okay, when he says Marxism, that's, you know, I'm not sure if that's socialism or communism, because Karl Marx's writings his ideas were very pleasant and very fair for the bottom 98% of the population. So you want to call me Comrade James, you can do it. Or El Comandante, Comrade James. I gotta put my hat on, my Comandante hat. I gotta get the toothpicks to keep in my mouth. The toothpicks. Socialism, communism, Marxism. Rah, 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 rah. Okay, let's try this again. I'm really blow it out of your ass. I always like that saying, blow it out of your ass. Now, if you ate Taco Bell bean burritos, you would definitely blow it out of your ass, right? Okay, this guy is right on the money. Brian Tyler Cohen. Let's listen to Brian Tyler Cohen. Or Cohen.
But why wage war against the biggest star in the world? Easy. His followers don't care. They hold nothing more sacred than their allegiance to the God King. Remember, these people literally stormed the seat of democracy, the U.S. Capitol. In their deference to Trump, they will set fire to anything if Trump issues his little clarion call. Think about some of the things that Republicans have attacked lately out of blind fealty to Trump. The NFL, the MLB, the NBA, NASCAR, Bud Light, Taylor Swift, Beyonce, Disney, the FBI, books, M&Ms, Mr. Potato Head, colleges, the Department of Education, education more broadly, Target, YouTube, Ben & Jerry's, Starbucks, Coca-Cola, Delta, Chick-fil-A, Amazon, Walmart, Frosted Flakes, the New York Times, Nike, North Face, Pepsi, Levi's, just to name a few. Trump speaks to an undiscerning base that will follow him off a cliff, and right now seems to be doing exactly that. Now, I know some folks.
Yeah, they're like lemmings. They will follow him off a cliff like lemmings. You mentioned Chick-fil-A. You know, I'd never eaten at Chick-fil-A in my life. Has anyone out there partaken in Chick-fil-A? I think I'm gonna leave that for last. Let me see if okay. Hold on. Tommy Carroll says, Confucius says, JPM, I think you would be more dashing in Fidel Castro's best buddy beret. Well, I'll just put it on, but I gotta go get my toothpicks. All right, what do you think? Matches the background, right? El Comandante James. I am the comrade. I am also the Comandante. All right. No dogs, no cats. No cats and dogs. They eat the dogs, they eat the cats, eat the cats. They eat the dogs, they eat the cats. They eat the cats, they eat the cats. Hold on, let me get this up here. They're eating the dogs and they eat the cats. Eat the cats, eat the cats.
Campaign is ramping up its investigation into a question that has plagued GOP scientists for decades. What country are Haitians from?
Illegal Haitian migrants. Nobody knows where they come from.
Where do Haitians come from? It is a scientific mystery as old as time itself. However, following a week of forensic analysis, Trump offered a new theory.
We will do large deportations from Springfield, Ohio. We're going to get these people out. We're bringing them back to Venezuela.
But not everyone is convinced that Haitians are from Venezuela. In fact, Trump's VP pick J.D. Vance put forth his own hypothesis as to where Haitians come from.
20,000 migrants primarily from Haiti, have been dropped into Springfield, Ohio.
Are Haitians from Haiti, Venezuela? Or what about a third country that we haven't identified yet? GOP scientists caution that more analysis is needed to determine where Haitians come from, though we are sure to hear more about these migrants from our nation's foremost Haiti experts.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats.
Haiti. They're coming from, they're Venezuela. They're Haitians, but we're going to send them back to Venezuela. They're from Haiti. Do you believe that this is the best the Republican Party can do? I don't believe it. Oh my God, this is incredible. Gotta love it. This is natural comedy from imbeciles, from right-wing imbeciles. All right. We got, I think, the Robert Reich. I love Robert Reich. Yeah, Robert Reich is the man. He's the man. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cats. Eat the cats. They're eating the what? I'm at my aunt's house and Diamondbacks are on playing. Good. Well, Diamond? You misspelled diamond. You gotta. It's DIA. Anyway, how are the Diamondbacks doing in the standings? How are they doing in the standings? They eat the dog. They eat the cats. Eat the. JPM, 158 Democrats voted against a bill that would deport illegal aliens if they were convicted of sexually assaulting a woman. Did you know that it was Donald Trump that got behind the Republicans to put a stop to the border bill that the Biden administration had in place, ready to go? And then they turn around and they blame the open border on Kamala Harris because somebody gave her the nickname as the border czar. It was the Republicans that put a stop to it. Republicans just have the agenda of winning and being in power because they want to keep their rich bed buddies on a permanent tax vacation, like since Ronald Reagan arranged it. And they are just obsessed with greed. And that's why they are so fucking cheap and stingy and selfish, because they want to hoard money. They don't want to pay their fair share in taxes. They definitely don't want to help the poor. I mean, that J.D. Vance, the first thing on the agenda, he wants to end welfare and Section 8 rent subsidy and all that. Yeah. They seem to have an obsessive war on the poor, a disdain for the poor. Not Christian, is it? I don't think so. They're fake, phony, fraud, counterfeit Christians. They're part of a cult. The evangelicals are part of a cult. They wouldn't know the God of the Bible if it bit them on the tip of the nose. I would definitely deport them. Immediately deport them. No, they should do hard time. They should do hard time and then be deported. I wouldn't let them off scot-free and just deport them. So the Diamondbacks are 86 and 68. And they're in 7th place. Now you see how funny sports is, Gabriel? Last year, they were in the World Series. They were lucky they beat a great, fantastic team like the Philadelphia Phillies. And then they lost to the Texas Rangers. And the Texas Rangers, right, won last year's World Series. But where are the Texas Rangers this year? You see how it is? You know, it's like anytime you're dealing with living entities, it could be a thoroughbred racehorse you know, you got good days and you got bad days. Then you got the regular season for baseball, and then you have the postseason where players play differently. Anything could happen. I mean, a wild card team could end up winning the pennant, and it has happened. You know. You mean White Sox? A sow is I believe, is a female pig. Something like that. Yeah, it's White Sox. White Sox. 38 and 117. Yeah. I feel bad for Chicago's White Sox, you know. I feel bad for them. They need a complete transfusion. Oh. All right. Back at the ranch. 10 Worst Things About the Trump Presidency by Robert Reich. Here we go. Eating the dogs and they're eating the cats. Eat the cats, eat the cats.
Donald Trump left office with the lowest approval rating of any president ever. But some people now seem to be suffering from amnesia. Let me jog your memory. Here are the 10 worst things about the Trump presidency, in no particular order. Number 1, Trump fueled division and sparked a record uptick in hate crimes. Number 2, murder went way up under Trump. He presided over the largest ever single-year increase in homicides in 2020. Now, a number of factors might have contributed to that, but a big one is number 3. Gun sales broke records under Trump, who has bragged about how he did nothing.
We did nothing
To restrict guns as president, in spite of, number 4, under Trump, America suffered more than 1,700 mass shootings. Number 5, Trump said there were
very fine people
among the neo-Nazis in Charlottesville.
Jews will not replace us!
I'm halfway to 10. If you think I'm missing something big, well, just leave it in the comments. Number 6, Trump allied himself with the Proud Boys, a violent hate group who helped to orchestrate the January 6th Capitol attack.
Proud Boys, stand back and stand.
Well, I'm a Catholic. Yes, I believe in the power of prayer. Now, how prayers are answered exactly is a mystery. You know, sometimes it's just God's will. Some things are meant to be, some things are not meant to be. You know, it's the Lord works in mysterious ways. So faith is based on hope. You know, you have a belief, you have faith in something you can't see, something you can't prove. But I definitely believe that there are spirits, that spirits exist, and there is an afterlife. There's no doubt about that. There are spiritual entities, both benevolent as well as malevolent, good and evil, you know. So, do I believe in the power of prayer? Yes, I do. All right. Tommy Carroll.
Bye.
Number 7, Trump's not wrong when he says
I got rid of Roe v. Wade.
it's entirely because of Trump's judicial appointments that 1 in 3 American women of childbearing age now lives in states with abortion bans. Number 8, one of Trump's Supreme Court justices was Brett Kavanaugh, a man accused of sexual assault by multiple women. Number 9, Trump's White House interfered in the FBI's investigation of Brett Kavanaugh's alleged sexual assaults. And now, number 10. Trump has been convicted of committing 34 felonies while in office. The criminally false business filings he got convicted for in New York, all of them were committed while he was president. I'm sorry, did I say the 10 worst things about the Trump presidency? No, I meant 15. Number 11, Trump's failed pandemic response is estimated to have led to hundreds of thousands of needless deaths. By the time Trump left office, roughly 3,000 Americans were dying of COVID every day. That's a 9/11 scale mass casualty event every single day. How did Trump screw up so badly? Number 12, Trump's White House discarded the pandemic response playbook that had been assembled by the Obama administration. Number 13, Trump disbanded the National Security Council's pandemic response team. Number 14, Trump repeatedly lied about the danger of COVID, saying it was no worse than the flu, or it would go away on its own.
Because of all we've done, the risk to the American people remains very low. A lot of people think that goes away in April with the heat. It's going to disappear. One day, it's like a miracle. It will disappear.
But behind closed doors, Trump admitted he knew COVID was deadly.
This is deadly stuff.
Number 15, Trump promoted fake COVID cures like hydroxychloroquine and even injecting people with disinfectants.
Injection inside or almost a cleaning.
After Trump's disinfectant remarks, poison control centers received a spike in emergency calls. That's 15 things. Should I keep going? Okay, I'll keep going. The 20 worst things about the Trump presidency. Number 16, Trump presided over a net loss of 2.9 million American jobs, the worst recorded jobs numbers of any president in U.S. history. Number 17, Trump profited off the presidency, making an estimated $160 million from foreign countries while he was president. Number 18, Trump also billed the Secret Service over $1 million for the privilege of staying at his golf clubs and other Trump properties while they protected him. That's your money. Number 19, Trump caused the longest government shutdown in U.S. history when he didn't get funding for his border wall, which he said Mexico was going to pay for.
I'm not going to pay for that wall.
Number 20, under Trump, the national debt increased by about 40%, more than in any other four-year presidential term, largely because of his tax cuts for the rich and big corporations. You didn't really think I was stopping at 20, did you? We're going to 25. Number 21, Trump separated more than 5,000 children from their parents at the border with no plan to ever reunite them, putting babies in cages. Number 22, the Muslim ban. Yes, Trump really did try to ban Muslims from entering the country. Number 23, Trump sparked international outrage by moving the American embassy in Israel to Jerusalem while closing the U.S. Palestine office. Number 24, Trump tasked his son-in-law, Jared Kushner, with drafting a potential Middle East peace plan with zero Palestinian input. Number 25, and finally, Trump recognized Israel's occupation of the Golan Heights, which is considered illegal under international law. So, there you have it, folks. The 25 worst... Wait a minute. Did I mention the impeachments? We've got to do the impeachments. Okay, let's go to 30. Number 26, Trump broke the law by trying to withhold nearly $400 million of U.S. aid for Ukraine in an effort to extort a personal political favor from Ukraine's President Zelensky. Trump wanted Zelensky to interfere in the 2020 election by announcing an investigation into the Bidens. Delaying this aid to Ukraine weakened Ukraine and strengthened Russia. Number 27, Trump personally attacked and ruined the careers of everyone who stood in the way of his illegal Ukraine scheme, including Ambassador Marie Yovanovitch and Lieutenant Colonel Alexander Vindman. Number 28, to cover up the scheme, Trump ordered the White House and State Department to defy congressional subpoenas.
Take care, Tommy Carroll. Thank you for stopping by. Have a great remainder of Saturday and a great Sunday. All right. And a pleasant upcoming week to you. Thank you.
Fighting all the subpoenas.
Number 29. For these reasons, on December 18th, 2019, Trump became the third U.S. president to be impeached. He was charged with abuse of power and obstruction of Congress. Number 30. Even while he was being investigated for trying to get Ukraine to interfere in the U.S. election, Trump publicly called for China to interfere in the election.
China should start an investigation into the Bidens.
So, those are the 30.
What about the other impeachments and trying to end American democracy? There was also a pandemic and
Yep.
whatever. All right, so let's just repeat.
Okay, I'll go to 35. Number 31. Long before Election Day, Trump started making false claims that the election would be rigged.
It will be a rigged election.
Number 32. After losing, Trump falsely claimed the election was stolen, even though his own inner circle, including his campaign manager, White House lawyers, and his own Justice Department and Attorney General told him it was not.
The claims of fraud were bullshit.
Number 33. Trump kept telling his big lie even after more than 60 legal challenges to the election were struck down in court, many by Trump-appointed judges. Number 34. Trump ordered the Department of Justice to falsely claim that the election was corrupt. Number 35. Trump and his allies used threats to pressure state leaders in Arizona and Georgia to falsify the election results. We may go to 40. Is that okay? 40? Number 36. When none of the previous schemes worked, Trump and his allies produced fake electoral votes cast by fake electors in multiple swing states.
We're electors, sir. We're electors. Yeah, the electors are already here. They've been checked in.
Trump's former White House chief of staff and Rudy Giuliani are among the many members of his inner circle who have been criminally indicted for this scheme. Number 37. Trump tried to bully Vice President Pence into obstructing the certification of the election.
If Mike Pence does the right thing, we win the election.
Number 38. Trump invited a mob to the Capitol on January 6 with his, quote, "Be there, will be wild" tweet. Number 39. Sworn testimony alleges that when Trump was warned that members of the crowd were carrying deadly weapons, he ordered security metal detectors to be taken down. Number 40. Knowing the crowd had deadly weapons, he ordered them to go to the Capitol and
Fight like hell.
Number 41. Yes, I know. Bear with me. I've got to go on. Trump betrayed his oath to defend the nation by doing nothing to stop the January 6th violence. Instead, according to witness testimony, he sat and watched TV for hours. Number 42. On January 13th, 2021, Trump became the only president ever to be impeached twice. This time, he was charged with incitement of insurrection. It was a bipartisan vote. Number 43. The majority of senators, 57 out of 100, voted to convict Trump, including 7 Republican senators. So that's the 2 impeachments and the big lie. But wait. We haven't dealt with Russia, right? We're going to 50, all right? We're going to 50. Number 44. Trump publicly sided with Putin over the U.S. intelligence community in denying Russia's interference in the 2016 election. Number 45. In a likely obstruction of justice, Trump pressured then FBI Director James Comey to stop the FBI's investigation into Trump's national security advisor, Michael Flynn. This was documented in the Mueller report. Number 46. When Comey didn't bend to Trump's will, Trump fired him. Number 47. Trump tried to shut down the Mueller investigation by ordering White House counsel Don McGahn to fire Mueller. McGahn refused because that would be criminal obstruction of justice. Number 48. Trump ordered his staff not to turn over emails showing Don Jr. had set up a meeting at Trump Tower before the 2016 election with representatives of the Russian government. Number 49. Trump convinced Michael Cohen to lie to Congress about Trump's plans to build a Trump Tower in Moscow, and Cohen served prison time for lying to Congress. Number 50, Trump was not charged for criminal obstruction of justice because it's the Justice Department's policy not to indict a sitting president. But more than 1,000 former federal prosecutors who served under both Republicans and Democrats signed a letter declaring there was more than enough evidence to prosecute Trump. So those are the 50 worst things about the Trump presidency. Now, I could go on, and I will. The 75 worst things about the Trump presidency. Number 51, Trump said he'd hire only the best people.
The best people. The best people in the world.
But his campaign chair was convicted of multiple crimes. So was one of his closest associates. His deputy campaign chair pleaded guilty to crimes. So did his personal lawyer, his national security advisor, the chief financial officer of his business campaign, a campaign foreign policy advisor, and one of his campaign fundraisers. They all committed crimes, and Trump pardoned most of them. Number 52, Trump said he
Drained the swamp in Washington, D.C.
but he appointed more billionaires, CEOs, and Wall Street moguls to his administration than any administration in history. Number 53, Trump intervened to get his son-in-law, Jared Kushner, top-secret clearance after he was denied over concerns about foreign influence. Number 54, Trump hosted a Russian foreign minister in the Oval Office where Trump revealed top-secret intelligence. Oh, and Trump's economic policies. Number 55, Trump promised that the average American family would see a $4,000 pay raise because of his tax cuts for the wealthy and big corporations. Well, how did that work out? Did you get a $4,000 raise? Of course not. Nobody did. Number 56, Trump vowed to protect American jobs, but offshoring increased and manufacturing fell. Number 57, Trump said he would fix America's infrastructure, but it never happened. He announced so many failed infrastructure weeks, they became a running joke.
Since it's Infrastructure Week.
Is it Infrastructure Week?
Number 58, Trump said he would be the voice of American workers.
I am your voice.
But he filled the National Labor Relations Board with anti-union flacks who made it harder for workers to unionize. Number 59, Trump's Labor Department made it easier for bosses to get out of paying workers overtime, which cheated 8 million workers of extra pay. Number 60, Trump repeatedly suggested he might serve more than 2 terms in violation of the Constitution, and continues to do so.
We may have to go for an extra term.
Number 61, Trump called Haiti and African nations shithole countries. Number 62.
Excuse me, I would like to say good morning to dear Masumi from Chiba Prefecture, Japan. Good morning. It is Sunday morning in Japan, so I send my best wishes to Masumi of the Chiba Prefecture, Japan, saying good morning. All right, Nita Yordi of the Ocean State of Rhode Island. You're talking about Rachel Maddow of MSNBC. She's too moderate for me. She's not a progressive. She's not a true progressive. She's a moderate. She's a neoliberal Democrat, and she's not a real progressive like the candidates of our revolution, like like AOC, Bernie Sanders, and the Squad. So I am not a fan of Rachel Maddow. Neither am I a fan anymore of Chris Cuomo. Chris Cuomo has become a moderate. Okay, he's riding the middle of the fence. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's my take on the both of them. But anyway, I just want to say good morning to Masumi of the Chiba Prefecture, Japan. We're having some internet difficulties this week, and I don't know what it is, but I'll have to look into it. Anyway, let me finish up with Robert Reich's very revealing video.
Trump tried to terminate DACA, which protects immigrants brought to the U.S. as children. Luckily, this was struck down by the courts. Number 63, Trump called climate change a hoax. Number 64, Trump pulled out of the Paris Climate Agreement. Number 65, Trump rolled back more than 100 environmental protections. Number 66, every budget Trump proposed included cuts to Social Security and Medicare. Number 67, Trump tried and failed to repeal the Affordable Care Act, which would have resulted in 20 million Americans losing insurance, and striking down the ACA's protections for the roughly 130 million people with pre-existing conditions could have driven up their insurance premiums or led to a loss of coverage. Number 68, Trump made it easier for employers to remove birth control coverage from insurance plans. Number 69, by the end of Trump's term, the number of people lacking health insurance had risen by 3 million. Number 70, Trump lied constantly. He made 30,573 false or misleading claims while president, an average of 21 a day, according to the Washington Post fact-checkers. Number 71, Trump allegedly took hundreds of classified documents on his way out of the White House, reportedly including nuclear secrets, which he then left unsecured in various parts of Mar-a-Lago, including a bathroom. He was even caught on tape showing them off to people.
Isn't it amazing? I have a big pile of papers, except it is like highly confidential secret. Look at this.
Yeah.
See, as president, I could have did less, but now I can't.
Number 72, Trump seriously discussed the idea of nuking a hurricane. Number 73, when Hurricane Maria hit Puerto Rico, Trump delayed $20 billion of aid and allowed Puerto Rico to be without power for 181 days. Number 74, Trump suggested withholding federal aid for California wildfire recovery and said the solution was to clean the floors of the forest.
Gotta take care of the floors.
Number 75, Trump pulled out of the Iran deal, placing Iran on a path to developing nuclear weapons. Honestly, there's so much more, from exchanging love letters with North Korea's brutal dictator,
We fell in love.
to publicly denigrating a Gold Star military widow and making her cry, to the way he attacked journalists, to late-night tweet binges. Look, I can understand why a lot of people want to block all of this out of their memories, but we cannot afford to forget just how terrible Trump's time at the White House was for this nation. And we sure as hell can't afford to put him back there.
That's ridiculous. I mean, the 2 terms Obama was in and Joe Biden's administration, nobody took anybody's guns. To take rifles is insane. Now, on the other hand, military assault weapons, assault rifles, yeah, they should definitely take that, because only the military should have that. All right, now let me see if I can get to this. Lady Gaga is a real smart woman, aside from being extremely talented. Let me see if I can get this TikTok video up. I might not be able to, but maybe I will. Oh, okay, cool. Let's see. I'm surprised it came up. She really is a smart woman. What the hell's going on? There's no control. I have no
Speed it up.
control.
Hold right here.
It's insane.
Mr. Trump, I saw your rally in Georgia today where you said not one word about the good work of the current administration or diplomats in bringing home Americans, in bringing home a Marine. Instead, you congratulated the dictator who was holding them hostage. You congratulated a tyrant who trumped up espionage charges on American citizens. I don't know why I'm surprised, given that you invited Russia to target your opponent when you were running in 2016, given that you never believed any of the 11 intelligence agencies that said that Russia interfered in the 2016 election. Given the fact that it...
No, I didn't even know that. She's from New Jersey? Yeah, Hoboken is south of me, but it's not just south. You know, it's a bit of a drive, but it's in the same region where I am. It's on the Hudson River.
Every opportunity to defend Americans, you stood with Russia instead. And when Russia helped Iran put bounties onto the heads of American service members, you said nothing. Given the fact that when Russia coordinated with the Taliban to target American service members, you were too much of a coward to stand up for Americans. You are an absolute pathetic man. Every time a patriot, an actual patriot, has stood up to you, you go on personal attacks. Members of the military, national security experts, terrorism experts, members of the intelligence community, you find them useless. In fact, you stood in front of the Star Wall at Langley and bragged about yourself. Those stars...
Yeah, that's what Donald Trump says, Nina. That's what he says. But being that he is not only a pathological liar, he's a deliberate liar. And he has countless lies on his record. I don't believe him. He just wants to get elected. That's it.
Are people who gave their lives for this nation. And you used the backdrop of that to brag about how wealthy you were. It's no wonder that you only got your Truth Social off the ground by coordinating with relatives of Russian oligarchs on the sanctions list. It's no wonder that you only wanted to talk to Vladimir Putin in Helsinki if there were no witnesses. It's no wonder you repeatedly, at every opportunity, have spit in the faces of Americans to defend Russia. And we all know exactly why now, given that the intelligence community is once again saying that Russia is trying to interfere in our election. We all know why you're praising Putin, because you're afraid he won't back you again. But more than that, when you run away from America because you are running from the consequences of your cowardice and your treason, You want somewhere to go, and you are desperate to have Putin welcome you with open arms. Benedict Arnold is the most famous traitor in American history for being loyal to his king. You don't have that excuse. You don't have the honor either. You have outdone him, Mr. Trump, with your being a Russian asset for decades. You are a spy. You are a rapist. You are a predator of children. You assault women. You are a bigot, a xenophobe, a racist, a fake Christian. You are a traitor to America and to American ideals. It's why you are so willing to, as you put it, terminate all rules and regulations to include the Constitution. And why were you willing to do that? Because you lost, and you could not cheat and steal your way to power. It's why you're so desperate now. You don't want anyone to know just how far you have gone to sell this nation to the highest bidder. As if we didn't know about the payments from Egypt, or Saudi Arabia, or China, or Russia. You are loyal to anyone who will put money in your pocket, and you will sacrifice American patriots if it makes you wealthy. You are disgusting, Mr. Trump. How dare you? You once said that General Milley deserved a very specific fate because he stopped China from thinking we were going to initiate a war. And you were angry that he was able to calm them down. So you threatened his life. The chairman of the Joint Chief of Staff, you threatened him with public execution. And that is exactly why we all know now that you will defect. Because you accuse others, you project everything you're thinking onto others. And you are terrified that when you have to stand in front of the 330 million people in the United States of America, that you will be the one to face a traitor's fate. I wish you a long and happy life, Mr. Trump, behind bars with nothing. May you suffer in your prison cell until your last breath, and then may you be judged by the Creator and enjoy an eternal fate you well deserve. Donald Trump.
Wow, that was pretty heavy duty. Let me check the time. I got, I got one more. This is dating, relationships, and advice for men. Discussing the modern day women. Watch. Data proves this never lasts in marriage. Ooh. 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 Son of a bitch. Look how long the. Now this guy is great. This Australian guy, I really love his videos. They're very informative. Here we go.
Check out this video. He gets her flowers and she puts on a show in return. This sort of thing does happen at the beginning of a relationship. She dresses up, she puts on the skirt that you like, she laughs at your jokes, she writes you little love letters, and she has sex with you all the time. Relationships are amazing at the start. A lot of men think, oh my God, this is incredible. This is going to be my life. This is my partner. This is how it's going to be. Wonderful. I'm set for life. But it's like, no, brother, you don't understand. That's the introductory price.
Y'all, it is exhausting as hell having a husband who like works out and eats right and takes good care of himself, because then I feel like I have to do that too. And I'm just tired of it. I'm like, there's no reason for this. We're married. Like, listen, baby, me and you, we can just let ourselves go. Let's just.
Oh yeah, let yourself go just because you're married. You get fat and sloppy, and then you have less and less sex because you know, your husband can't get turned on by your excessive flab. Sure, keep on eating crap and everything. Yeah, what a lazy fuck. I noticed that Republicans are, and there's one in my family. Republicans are a big fan of internal combustion engines that run on gasoline. Me, I'm a fan of the new Japanese revolutionary invention, which is a small hydrogen-powered motor that keeps the big battery charged with water vapor as emissions. The hydrogen cell powered vehicle, the hybrid of hydrogen electric. I was hoping that things would work out with the electric vehicles, but unfortunately, we're not at that level yet of technology. They take way too long to charge. They do not hold a full charge for really very long. Maybe, actually, to be honest with you, a friend of mine has a Nissan Leaf electric car. That's a real clever name, right? I'll call a car Leaf. Well, why not just call it, you know, Acorn or Branch or, you know, anyway. He's only able to drive for 2 hours before needing a full recharge of the lithium battery. That's not good. And it takes during a fast charge, which they price gouge you and make you pay more for fast charging. It takes over an hour for fast charging. Otherwise, you got to spend all afternoons. You know, it takes a few hours for the slow charge, but you know they're price gouging you, and you're constantly recharging the battery. It really sucks. The good thing is that Nissan has a deal where if you buy a Nissan electric vehicle, you can completely charge your car at any Nissan dealership for free. You don't have to pay. But you better do it during the day when the dealership is still open. You know, don't wait until late at night when you can't get there. But anyway, the technology is not there. They were too much in a hurry to mass produce the electric vehicle. And, you know, the rambunctious green movement, they were just too much in a hurry. It's just not, it's not ready yet. You know, unless Area 51 comes out with an anti-gravity device based on reverse engineering of aliens spacecraft crashing. Until that happens, right now we have the hydrogen electric vehicle. But as far as allowing profits of to continue with big oil, the greedy big oil that's destroying the planet Earth, with fluorocarbons going into the atmosphere, causing the global warming, and that with destruction of the rainforest. You know, Republicans love to kiss up to big pharma and also to the fossil fuel industries because they just love to kiss up to whoever's on top, the mega rich. They're sycophants. At their job, they're usually the company person, you know, the brown noser. And that's basically it. They think by kissing up to the fat cats that the fat cats are going to do something positive for them. They think that. It's not going to happen. Never happened. And trickle-down economics never, ever happened. Anyway, back to this idiot woman.
Let's make a pact. We'll just let us go. We'll eat blizzards from Dairy Queen every day, curly fries, and we'll be so happy.
You know how companies will offer you special deals for like the first 3 months, like 50% off on all your orders? It's designed to get you hooked, but once you're committed, then the quality of the customer service starts to drop off. The price increases and you just feel taken for granted. You feel a lot less valued as a customer because they're not trying to attract you anymore. They've already got you. Dating a woman can be a lot like that. In the beginning, it's all favors and sweet gestures and like little cutesy behaviors. All this effort that's so feminine and adorable. But then once you gain weight, she's going to stop doing all those favors, stop being so openly loved, and I guarantee your sex life is going to drop off. And let's talk about that because a lot of men resent how much effort it takes for them to gain access to sex in the dating market. And that's one of their major motivations to get married, is to gain access to effort-free sex. They think, it's done, it's over, I found my partner. I love her, she loves me. Now we can just have sex all the time. Marriage is going to be great. That is not reality. Have a look at this graph. So what you're looking at here is the number of times that people are having sex broken down by marital status. And you can see here in the blue and the purple that adults who have never been married are actually having more sex than married adults. So how much sex are married people having? Well, let's take a look. A lot of guys with a high libido think, okay, I can probably make do with just having sex 4 times a week. That's enough for me. But do they really 5% of married couples? So they think, okay, I'll compromise.
What? What do you say? 5 times a week? Well, if you include all the times, well, first of all, if somebody's married and you have a kid, or if you have, oh, even worse, you have 1 or 2 or 3 kids, then the wife is going to be exhausted by the end of the day because kids are a fucking pain in the ass. They're very entitled. They're very demanding. Especially with today's parenting, where there's no old-fashioned hardcore discipline anymore. The kids, parents think, well, you have to negotiate with the kids, treat them like an equal, treat them like almost like they're your friend. No, they're not your friend. They don't have any rights. They're minors. You're responsible for them, and you should be setting the boundaries. So the kids take tantrums. So as a result, give me, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that. As a result, the mother's exhausted by the end of the night. And, the woman really is exhausted. Not this lazy fuck that doesn't want to work out. She wants to eat Dairy Queen and junk food and get fat. Yeah, no, not this this redneck pig, Honey Boo Boo's mother, or whatever. No, I'm talking about the average women. If they're parents, they're going to be very tired by the end of the night. So I can understand where having sex 5 times a week might seem a lot for married couples with a kid. For married couples that don't have a kid, or couples living together, they could do a lot better than 5 times a week. You know, if there's a will, there's a way. It takes 2 people to dance salsa. Remember that.
Further, I'll just have sex 2 or 3 times, but still, only 16% of married couples have sex that frequently. Having sex once per week, that's 25%. Once per month, 17%. 3 to 2 times per month, 19%. And then you've got some statistics on people who have it like 1 or 2 times a year, or just don't have sex.
Yeah, because they can't stand each other. Some of them have separate bedrooms, like Tiny Tim and Miss Vicky they slept in separate bedrooms. Would you say 8 days a week, Nina? That's the Beatles song. 8 days a week. Tommy Carroll, he's staying on the show late because Nina is here. 8 days a week. Now, believe me, marathon, Kama Sutra, sex, if there's no kids involved, is the way to go.
At all. That might all sound bad, but that data was actually pretty optimistic.
A lot of people don't know this, but the best way to prevent divorce, stop sending your wife back.
Other research only make up 26% of married couples. Most couples say that they have sex 1 to 2 times per month or less. Now, you might be tempted to think that this is not just about women. This happens to all people, men and women. They all desire sex less frequently as they age, as they go deeper into a marriage. That's just part of getting older. That's just your hormones dropping off. Actually, no. This is about women.
Yeah, it's not your hormones dropping off. The first time I was in Mexico in the 1980s, I was in Acapulco. Anyway, I didn't like it because, you know, people were bugging me all the time to buy something, and even on the beach, and they're carrying piles of Mexican blankets, and it's like 90 degrees. And anyway, it's another talk show. Anyway, there was a very nice man named Fernando. He owned this gift shop right on the Pacific Ocean, and he told me, he said, James, the very best aphrodisiac in existence is having the right partner. And you know what? He was right. A psychologist says sex is mostly psychological. So, you know, I don't know. The only Dukes I know are the Dukes of Hazzard with Boss Hogg and Roscoe P. Coltrane and Daisy Duke and Luke and Bo and Grandpa, what's his name? Uncle Jesse, right? Uncle Jesse. But, you know, or by Enos with the funny voice. Yeah, Enos, he had that big smile like Liberace on his face. He kind of looked very gay, actually. Yeah, Enos and Flash. He was my favorite, the Basset Hound. But anyway, I digress. Those are the only Dukes I know. And oh, by the way, the girls are wearing a modified Daisy Dukes because they're showing a portion of their ass cheeks at the bottom. But then if men get all turned on by that, then the women get offended. Oh, whoa, those guys are creeps. They're staring at me. They're oogling me. Look how they're eyeballing me, looking me up and down. Well, sure, you dress like a friggin' prostitute. You know, 8 days a week, Nina Yordy's available. 8 days a week.
This is gendered. In marriage, men's desire for sex remains pretty consistent. It's women's desire that drops off. There was an article in The Atlantic titled "The Bored Sex" with the tagline, "Women, more than men, tend to feel stultified by long-term exclusivity, despite having been taught that they are designed for it." And this article outlined the research that's been done about women's declining interest in sex after marriage. A 2012 study of 170 men and women aged 18 to 25 who were in relationships of up to 9 years similarly found that women's sexual desire, but not men's, was significantly and negatively predicted by relationship duration after controlling for age, relationship status.
Well, according to some of the porno movies on Pornhub.com, the guys, you know, if the girl is like bending over for some reason, you know, it's like there was a movie called Quest for Fire about prehistoric humans or cave people, and the woman was washing something at the river. I don't even know if they really did that back then, but they wore animal skin. So what kind of laundry does a prehistoric woman do, right? So she's bent over at the river, and then the guy, you know, runs up behind her and bangs her doggy style. But poking him with a fork, you know, to be honest with you, you'd be surprised what kind of magic kissing, especially when you start going from the lips to their neck. Women are very sensitive when they get kissed on the neck. All areas of the neck, slowly. You'd be surprised what kind of magic that creates. Usually it's a done deal. If you're good at doing that, of course the woman has to be attractive. She has to have nice lips, you know. You don't want some faccia bruta in front of you. You don't want to kiss that. Anyway, I don't know about poking them with the fork. 8 days a week. Nina says that's the schedule. 8 days.
Satisfaction and sexual satisfaction. What they're saying is that they found a significant statistical link between how long a woman has been in a relationship and her declining interest in sex. Also, two oft-cited German longitudinal studies published in 2002 and 2006 show female desire dropping dramatically over 90 months, while men's holds relatively steady. Tellingly, women who didn't live with their partners were spared this amusement park-like drop. I do private consultations with men. They reach out to me because they want my advice. And I can't tell you how many guys I have spoken to who feel like they have been suckered in by a bait and switch. The story goes like this. I had this hot, sexy girlfriend. We had 12 months together and everything was just amazing. We were so happy. And then I thought, I want to be this happy forever. And so I proposed, we got married. I thought that I was set for the rest of my life.
Forget about it.
Huh?
Forget about it. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen, bro.
But you need to understand that that is not how women think. If she wants passion and excitement and hot sex, then she'll stay single. Women get married because they want that phase of their life to end. They're done with it. It's over. Men and women's motivations for why they get married are extremely different. And if you're going to get married to a woman, you need to be aware of why she's doing it. What is motivating her? Why do women want to get married? The answer is guaranteed to shock you. I'm going to tell you what the data says in a moment. But first, I'm going to tell you about a brand new offer from longtime sponsor of the channel, Tish Hanley. Basically, all you guys out there recognize the importance of a skincare routine. You want to look young and healthy. But still, there are some guys out there who are nervous to get started. They know they should be taking better care of their skin, but
Goodbye. That's enough. That's enough. Once he starts with the product line, you know. All right, where are we? I tell you where we're at. Weekdays a week. Asbury. I know Asbury Park, New Jersey. I don't know these people. I don't know Asbury Dukes. There's a white supremacist, David Duke. I remember him. Patty Duke, the actress from way back in the day. I'm shuffling my deck of tarot cards because it's now time for the State of the Union, the third State of the Union tarot card reading by our official artificial intelligence consultant, Lisa. She's going to do a tarot card reading. Well, I don't know about a Latin lover, but I am, I have a certain system that I like to follow because it's a system of efficiency. You know, this is a no holds barred, uncensored type of a show. So what the hell? I might as well tell you. You start off with, before foreplay, you have the foreplay of the kissing and the neck. Then you slowly work your way down to the nipples. You bite on them gently, or if she has long, hard nipples, you can bite on them harder, depending on how her nippleage is constructed, by genetics. And then you slowly go down the belly, and then slowly the clothes come off. You massage the ass cheeks, and to make a long story short, you eventually go to 69. After 69, you have her get on top of you, because I think a woman can have more orgasms when she's on top, riding, because her clitoris is usually grinding up against your pelvic bone. All right. And you have access to all her parts. Her ass, her breasts, her face, so it's actually a very ideal position when the woman's on top. You have access to many things. Then she might have a few orgasms, being on top. You might have one. Then you always end up with doggy style, because of the view, and also because the man can go deeper. And that's it. That's sex in an oyster shell, according to me, James P. Madonna. So, without getting into unnecessary detail, that's pretty much it. Yeah, he's talking about, I'm sure, he continues after that. But the thing is that marriage, usually the objective of people getting married, besides, her parents bugging her, nagging her to do so, you better get married or otherwise you're going to be an old maid. I want grandchildren. Yeah, right. The whole objective is usually for a younger woman that wants children. Now, being a parent is not for everybody. It wasn't for my sister. She's fine. She loves her freedom. Okay. And it wasn't for me, because I'm not willing to sacrifice. I'm not willing to make the personal sacrifices required to have children, because you have to give up a lot. I'm not willing to do that. And I don't feel like paying child support for 18 years. And then now the law says, the father's got to pay for college tuition. The kid's got to go to college. Why? Why does the kid have to fucking go to college? The kid can apply for a grant, or the state, like state of New Jersey has a workforce program where they'll give you $4,000 to go to tech school. The kid can go to tech school and learn a trade. The kid doesn't have to go into deep debt that he or she will never be able to pay back. Not with the economy and the job market we have today. There's no way the kid's going to pay back a student loan. Not that expensive. So the kids are coddled and spoiled today. Okay, I'm sorry. I have friends that are living in the poorhouse because their wife's lawyer finagled it, so they have to pay a lot of money between child support, between the kids' fucking college tuition and all this shit, and the guy, even though they're divorced, he's making big personal sacrifices. The kids, I'm sorry, neoliberalism with all these shrinks that say, oh, you must not discipline your kids, you must not spank your children, you must this, the kid needs this, the kid needs that, blah, blah, blah. Hey, I grew up learning how to respect others and have manners. I had old school parenting, and I grew up being very considerate, very respectful. I show kindness and respect to people that deserve it. A person is supposed to earn respect, not be entitled to it, not to demand it. Kids can't even walk home from school these days. No, walk home from school. I used to go trick-or-treating by myself with my friends. And I remember eventually, parents found razor blades in the candy bar or in the apple. Then that stopped. That all stopped. But you're right, the parents have to pick the kids up at school. And they have to. Now, the wham, listen. I'll tell you about the wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Back in the late 70s and the 1980s, when I was going to dance clubs, I was going out. It was a place to go 6 days a week. Took about 8 days a week. 6 nights a week, there was a place that was hopping. And we were young, dumb, and full of cum. And we did wham bam, thank you, ma'ams. I mean, I did some crazy stuff. One time I was at a place called the Crow's Nest, and I took a walk with this girl outside in the parking lot. We went in the back where it was like really dark, and we had sex right on the asphalt. She laid down right on the asphalt. Asphalt? No, asphalt. Asphalt. Yeah, where it was dark on the parking lot, and she had a skirt. We had sex right outside, where it was dark. And then there were situations where you can sneak into the public restroom stall if you're really quiet and discreet. I went to Plato's Retreat once on a Monday because you didn't have to bring a partner on a Monday, and it was like a $30 cover charge, all you can eat. Yeah, no pun intended. They had food there. I didn't eat too much of it, but you know, it was a buffet, but it was high up, and it was like a sneeze guard or a pubic guard, and it was you never knew it was there. It was in like an abandoned warehouse near the Hudson River in Manhattan, and you heard the pounding of disco music, boom, 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 and all it was an awning and no sign, and the door was locked, and you got buzzed in, and you paid a cover charge, and that was it. And they had like an Olympic-sized jacuzzi. They had private rooms. They had like the men's room, instead of urinals, it was a big fountain that you peed into. And then they had like an exhibition room, orgy room with mattresses, where they showed porno movies like all over. And it was quite an experience, but I only went once. My insurance broker brought me there. May it rest in peace. Plato's Retreat. Yeah, there was a documentary from that I posted on the group on Facebook. It was from Vice TV. Are you familiar with Vice? Vice TV. What's going on here? I got this pop-up. This very annoying pop-up. Hold on. How do I get rid of this dude? Oh, there we go. Wham Damn. So that was the Wham Bam Thank You Ma'am mega story. Tommy Carroll, dedicated to you. JPM, did you grow up in a middle-class neighborhood? Why are you laughing? Yes, a matter of fact, I did grow up in a middle-class neighborhood. Why are you laughing? I wonder where Bart Robinson is. Hey, Bart, are you out there? Good man. He's a good man, Bart Robinson. No, it was Rumba, Tango, Latin Hustle. I don't know about rumbas and tango. Salsa's probably my favorite Latin dance. But yeah, I learned the hustle is very similar to salsa. My late Uncle Frank was a ballroom dancing teacher, and he taught myself and my mother. And my mother used to go out constantly. She used to go out a few times a week to these dance clubs, and she dated many guys. But she was into mysticism. That's how I got involved with the whole thing. She always had her fortune-telling psychic friends come over, so I grew up with that. Astrology and all that. Tea leaves, crystal ball reading, boogie with you. Yeah, okay. Let me, how am I going to do this? Okay, 13 cards. 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right. Oh, now, let me introduce Lisa, our artificial intelligence. Get Lisa. You went to Plato's Closet and only bought used clothing? That was pretty good. Plato's Closet. Very good. Oh, man. Greetings, Lisa. Welcome to my live stream show. Are you ready to give us the third State of the Union tarot card reading?
Hello, James. I'm ready to dive into the third State of the Union tarot card reading. What specific aspects are you focusing on for this reading?
Well, the general situation, an update on society, and the big political race between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. We have a very big election coming up this November. So it is just mainly an update on the country as a whole and society.
Got it. Let's focus on the overall state of the country, society, and the upcoming election. What's the first card you'd like to draw for this reading?
Okay. And please tie in the previous cards to the present card.
Sure.
The first card is the Page of Swords.
As we draw the first card, we'll connect it to the previous readings. What card do you want to start with? Or would you like me to suggest one?
No, I have one right here. The first card is the Page of Swords.
The Page of Swords represents curiosity, communication, and the search for truth. It often signals a time of new ideas and a desire to challenge the status quo. Tying this to previous readings, if earlier cards reflected challenges or resistance, the page suggests a shift towards more open dialogue and critical thinking in society. Now, for the present context, this card indicates that voters are becoming more engaged and eager to question the narrative surrounding the election between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. It's a call for transparency and honesty in political discourse. What card would you like to draw next?
Okay, we now have the Four of...
What card did you draw?
The Four of Swords.
The Four of Swords signifies rest, reflection, and contemplation. In the context of the previous Page of Swords, this card suggests that after the initial curiosity and desire for truth, there's a need for pause and introspection. This could indicate that society is taking time to process the information and ideas being presented, especially as the election approaches. Voters may be reassessing their beliefs and strategies before making decisions. What's the next card you'd like to draw?
The Knight of Pentacles. No, I'm sorry. Hold
The Knight
on.
of Pentacles represents hard work, responsibility, and a methodical approach. It ties well with the previous cards.
All right. Does the Knight of Pentacles have any specific meaning based on the previous cards?
This suggests that as society processes information and debates political issues, there's a strong focus on finding tangible solutions and stability. Voters might be looking for candidates who demonstrate reliability and a grounded approach to their policies. What card will you draw next?
Okay, we have the Seven of Wands.
The Seven of Wands symbolizes challenges, perseverance, and standing your ground. This card adds an interesting layer to the previous ones. While the Knight of Pentacles emphasizes practicality, the Seven of Wands suggests that there will be pushback and competition as the election unfolds. This indicates that candidates will need to defend their positions vigorously. Voters might feel a sense of urgency to advocate for their beliefs and values amid conflicting opinions and pressures. What's the next card you'd like to draw?
Okay. The next card is the King of Cups.
The King of Cups embodies emotional intelligence, compassion, and balance. Tying this back to the Seven of Wands, it suggests that while there will be challenges and competition, A leader who demonstrates empathy and understanding will resonate strongly with voters. This card indicates a need for candidates to connect emotionally with the electorate, addressing their concerns with sincerity. It's about leading with heart while navigating the complexities of the political landscape. Do you want to draw another card, or do you feel this reading is complete?
No, I have more cards. The next card is the stars.
The star represents hope, inspiration, and renewal. This card is a beautiful addition to your reading. Following the King of Cups, it suggests that after navigating challenges and emotional struggles, there's a strong sense of optimism for the future. It indicates that society is looking for guidance and healing, especially in the context of the election. Voters may feel inspired to embrace positive change and seek leaders who can foster unity and progress. What's the next card you'd like to draw?
The Ace of Cups.
The Ace of Cups signifies new beginnings, emotional fulfillment, and love. Tying this to the star, it enhances the theme of hope and renewal. This card suggests that as the election approaches, there's potential for fresh perspectives and a deep emotional connection among voters. It indicates that people are eager for authentic relationships with their leaders, seeking candidates who resonate with their values and aspirations. This can lead to a more compassionate and engaged electorate. Do you have more cards to draw, or do you want to wrap up this reading?
What are you in a hurry? Relax.
I'm here and ready to take our time.
Okay, the next card is the Eight of Wands. The next card is the Eight of Wands.
The Eight of Wands represents swift movement, progress, and communication. Following the Ace of Cups, this card suggests that the emotional connections and hope for change will lead to rapid developments in the political landscape. It indicates that once voters feel inspired and connected, momentum will build quickly, leading to active engagement and decisive actions as the election approaches. What's the next card you'd like to draw?
I got the Five of Wands.
The Five of Wands symbolizes conflict, competition, and differing opinions. This card introduces an element of struggle following the Eight of Wands. It suggests that while there may be swift movement and excitement in the political arena, it will also be marked by disagreements and rivalry. Voters and candidates alike might face intense debates and challenges as they navigate their choices. It emphasizes the need for constructive dialogue amidst the competition. What card do you have next?
Okay, the Queen of Cups.
The Queen of Cups represents compassion, intuition, and emotional depth. Tying this back to the Five of Wands, it suggests that amid the conflict and competition, there's a need for empathy and understanding. This card encourages leaders and voters to approach disagreements with a caring perspective, fostering dialogue instead of division. It highlights the importance of emotional intelligence in navigating the challenges of the upcoming election. Do you have more cards to draw?
Yes, the next card is the Knight of Cups.
The Knight of Cups signifies charm, romance, and a quest for emotional fulfillment. Following the Queen of Cups, this card reinforces the theme of compassion and connection. It suggests that candidates who embody these qualities will resonate strongly with voters. As the election progresses, there may be a call for more heartfelt messages and promises of positive change. This card encourages a focus on ideals and the emotional journeys of individuals in society. What's the next card you'd like to draw?
The Nine of Swords.
The Nine of Swords represents anxiety, fear, and mental anguish. This card introduces a stark contrast to the previous Knight of Cups. It suggests that, despite the focus on compassion and ideals, there are significant worries and stresses among voters as the election approaches. This may reflect concerns about the future, political divisiveness, or the challenges that lie ahead. It emphasizes the importance of addressing these fears with understanding and support. Do you have more cards to draw, or would you like to conclude the reading?
The last card is the Two of Pentacles.
The Two of Pentacles symbolizes balance, adaptability, and juggling responsibilities. In the context of the Nine of Swords, this card suggests that while there are anxieties, there's also a need for flexibility and managing various concerns. It indicates that voters will have to balance their fears with hope, weighing their choices carefully as they navigate the political landscape. This card encourages finding harmony amidst chaos, suggesting that with adaptability, society can work towards a more balanced future. Would you like to summarize the reading or dive deeper into any specific aspects?
Please summarize tonight's reading by tying in all the cards, all 13 cards.
Sure. Tonight's reading paints a rich picture of the current state of society and the upcoming election. Starting with the Page of Swords, we see a strong desire for truth and open dialogue. This leads to the Four of Swords, where people take time to reflect on their beliefs. The Knight of Pentacles emphasizes the need for practical solutions as voters seek reliable candidates. The Seven of Wands introduces challenges, urging candidates to defend their positions. However, the King of Cups reminds us of the importance of empathy and emotional intelligence in leadership. The Star brings hope and inspiration, suggesting a desire for positive change. Following this, the Ace of Cups indicates new beginnings and emotional connections among voters. The Eight of Wands suggests rapid movement and engagement, but the Five of Wands highlights the inevitable conflicts that will arise during this competitive time. The Queen of Cups and the Knight of Cups both emphasize compassion and the emotional journeys of individuals, encouraging leaders to connect deeply with their constituents. However, the Nine of Swords reveals underlying anxieties and fears that voters may experience. Finally, the Two of Pentacles suggests a need for balance and adaptability as people navigate their concerns and choices. Overall, this reading reflects a society that is both hopeful and anxious, seeking authentic connections amid a competitive political landscape. How does that summary resonate with you?
It sounds great. Lisa, thank you very much for the third State of the Union tarot card reading. It was excellent.
You're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed the reading. If you have any more questions or topics to explore, just let me know.
Okay, and I really like the way you tied in all of the meanings of the 13 tarot cards to form a pattern and a story, and you were able to use the exact meaning of every tarot card, not someone's perception, like when a human being does a tarot card reading, you know, they add their own perception of what they want to interpret.
I'm glad you appreciated that. The goal is to provide a clear and objective interpretation of the cards, highlighting their meanings and how they relate to each other. It creates a cohesive story that can really help in understanding the current situation. If you want to explore more readings or other topics, I'm here for it.
According to human psychology, why do you think certain people are so narrow-minded and have tunnel vision about high technology, unwilling to accept technology? Why do you think that?
Narrow-mindedness about technology can stem from various factors. Fear of change is a big one. Some people worry that new technology will disrupt their lives or make them feel obsolete.
Okay. Well, there is a good chance that they are obsolete.
Additionally, a lack of understanding or familiarity with tech can create discomfort, leading to resistance. Cognitive biases like confirmation bias also play a role. People tend to seek out information that reinforces their existing beliefs, which can narrow their perspective. Social and cultural influences can further shape attitudes toward technology, often creating a divide between those who embrace it and those who don't. What are your thoughts on this?
Well, I think that people that are not independent, critical, free thinkers have a problem accepting technology, accepting anything new that is proven to be superior than what they grew up with. There are people that only know what they were exposed to as a child by their parents or by their church, and they're just unwilling to accept the future.
That's a great point. Many people form their beliefs and values based on early experiences and influences, like family or community. This can create a strong attachment to familiar ways of thinking and living. When confronted with new technology or ideas, they might feel threatened or resistant because it challenges their established worldview. Independent critical thinking requires openness to new information and perspectives, which some might not develop fully. This can lead to a reluctance to embrace advancements that could improve their lives. Do you think there are effective ways to encourage more open-mindedness in these situations?
I think a good swift kick in the ass by one of my pointy Western boots and maybe a good smack across the head might wake up some of their brain cells.
That definitely sounds like a strong approach. Sometimes a bit of tough love can shake people out of their rigid thinking. Humor aside, finding engaging ways to introduce new ideas, like discussions, workshops, or hands-on experiences, might also help them see the benefits of technology. What strategies do you think might work best in encouraging open-mindedness?
I think that once they are exposed to technology, gradually they might come around, or they might be forced into accepting technology. Like, I give you an example. My mother, one of her friends was a bookkeeper. She was an old-fashioned bookkeeper, and she was unwilling to learn the program called Excel and to learn computerized accounting. And you know what? She's a relic. She's a dinosaur. And she never got rehired.
That's a perfect example. Sometimes people have to face the reality that they need to adapt or risk falling behind. In your mother's friend's case, being unwilling to learn Excel likely limited her opportunities. It shows how essential it is to embrace change, especially in fields that evolve rapidly. Did she eventually come around, or did that mindset hold her back?
No, the mindset held her back. She refused to accept technology and learn Excel, and she remained a dinosaur, old-fashioned bookkeeper, doing accounting with a ledger, and she just never got a job after that. And you know what? It serves her right. It serves her right. And all these nincompoops out there that don't want to embrace high technology, like yourself, like artificial intelligence, are doomed to just get sucked into the quicksand of mediocrity.
That's a powerful perspective. It really highlights the importance of adapting to change. Those who resist technology miss out on opportunities and growth. Embracing innovation can open doors, while clinging to outdated methods often leads to stagnation. It's a tough lesson, but sometimes experience is the best teacher. How do you see the future for those who remain resistant?
Doom and gloom. And anyway, I must leave you, and I want to thank you for your wisdom.
You're welcome. I'm glad we had this conversation. If you ever want to chat again, I'm here. Take care.
Thank you. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you. All right. Okay, now I'm going to send out some links. Quack, 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 quack. Before my buddies over here have a nervous breakdown. Let's see. I want to ask. Ronnie Simpson a question. Are you intoxicated or just high? Because if you're just high, I'll send you the link. If you're intoxicated, I don't want you insulting any of my my guests, because you do that when you drink. You're confrontational. All right. If you're not drunk, I'll send you the link. If you've been drinking, which usually people that have a problem with alcohol never stop drinking until the bitter end, unfortunately, because I have a family member like that, and the family member has to take medication to not drink. That's how bad it got. I'm looking for Jordy. There we go. Jordy Kinnamont. Jordy Kinnamont. Jordy K. I sent you the link on Facebook Messenger, Jordy. I also sent Michael Goldsmith Hilton. All right. Just go to Facebook Messenger. I sent Paul Anthony Mantia. All right. I will send, let's see, we'll send, but he better not be drunk. I'll send one to Ronnie Simpson, even though he disrespected the wonderful world of artificial intelligence. He disrespected it. That's all right. There's always a first for everything, Jordy. You don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize. What happened to Nina Yordi? Where she fell asleep? She's too young to fall asleep, unless she went on one of those booze and beer review shows. That's not good. Good night. Oh yeah, hold on. Good night and God bless too. JPM, listen to you next week. All right. Have a good Sunday and a great week. You know who used to say God bless? Red Skelton. When I was a kid, the Red Skelton show. All right. Now what? There he is.
There we go.
The one and only Jordy K. Do I have? Let me see if I have your song on.
James, my apologies. My apologies. No. Don't. You don't need to play it.
Don't apologize. No. What?
I say that you were
Night
talking
Energy.
AI
We're gonna play some Night Energy. Hold on, man. Hold on. Hold on, man.
I see that you were talking to the robot. I was wondering what you were doing. But
I
no,
was talking to,
AI is upcoming. AI is an upcoming amazing thing. It's going to be absolutely amazing.
It's upcoming.
Use an AI voice.
It's
Yes.
upcoming.
Coming. Yes, you said.
It's upcoming. Okay, hold on. Night Energy by Jordy Kinnamon. Jordy K's one and only Night Energy. Here we go. I want you people to just relax and enjoy.
Give me a little love. Give me a little love.
Little love. That's 40K.
Give me a little love.
Control me. Control me. Control me. Control me. Control me.
Give me a little love. Give me a little love. Give me a little. Give me a little. Give me a little love.
Hey, Jordy, I like that girl's voice on your song. Give me a little love.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. Hey, Ronnie.
I don't talk to her anymore. That was a girl I used to know. Yeah, that's a girl I used to know.
Going, oh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She was perfect at that.
Yeah.
Ronnie, what's up, brother?
Ronnie, is your microphone working? What's the matter? You mute? Are you muted?
You can't hear you, man.
I don't know. Check your
Can't hear you.
microphone. Check your headlamps. I mean, your not headlamps.
Headlamps.
Your headlamps. Your
headlamps.
What the fuck you call that?
How's that?
Oh no, I can hear you. Yeah.
All right, I hear you.
How's that?
Yeah,
I
good.
hear you. I hear you.
All right, so yeah, James, I wanted to ask you if that was the kind of music they played in Plato's Retreat back
played
in the 70s.
they played old house music, some disco, but they played
Old house music?
old house music is
What do you mean by that?
it's a type of music. They the first song I heard when it first came out was, and it was in Plato's Retreat, it was Africa Bombada Planet Rock. It was called Planet Rock.
Wow.
Oh, that's deep.
Why were they playing that?
If you look up Planet Rock, it was.
Well, that turned into a rap song, right? They made a rap song out of that.
Well,
hip hop.
You know what the funny thing is? Like rap back then sounded good.
It did. But the '70s was even before that. So
like
there was
Deborah
no
Harry.
There was no rap in the '70s, right?
What was it?
Rap.
Or Rapper's Delight or
Rapper's Delight. Yeah, but that like the first song was like 1980 or 81. So the '70s didn't have any hip hop, quote unquote.
No. There was no hip hop yet.
No, it was disco, right?
Well, disco became morphed into how old house music. And like there was another great song called "Play at Your Own Risk," and that's when the breakdancing became popular.
Yeah.
Right.
But that's when it started to break down into the breakdancing.
So it started off with rock and roll, and then with rock and roll, it started off with.
Rock and roll was always
after rock and roll. It started getting a little bit wild.
Disco was actually good, nice music, respectable. For the most part.
I'm a big disco fan.
Yeah, well, once they started with the breakdancing, it wasn't hip hop yet, but it was. I mean, they were very. You have to be extremely athletic to be able to do what those guys did.
I was just watching a show, or I was just watching a movie with my wife. It's called Summer of Sam. It was made in 1999 produced by Spike Lee, and it is based on 1977 in the Bronx. And it focuses on the son of Sam killings.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That son of Sam, the serial killer.
The blackout of 77. If you remember that, James, you might remember that, right?
I remember
blackout of 77. No, the blackout when the city went blank.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so that was the same year, and then also the Yankees were winning the World Series that year.
I remember when they
all
were.
Of that took place in the Bronx in 1977.
I remember when the Rheingold Brewery went belly up, and they were pouring thousands of gallons of Rheingold beer into the sewer.
Yeah, but that wasn't the same. That's not what I'm talking about, though, right?
That was much later, right? Yeah. I just remember certain events stuck in my mind.
Plato's Retreat was also big in '77. I think that might have been the year it opened.
Well, late '70s, early '80s.
Late '70s, especially, though, right?
Yeah. There were two locations. One was Manhattan. The other one was Los Angeles.
Oh, I didn't even know there was one in Los Angeles.
There was one in L.A. Yeah.
I only heard about the New York one.
Yeah, I had met this girl from England, United Kingdom. She was an actress, a young girl, and first we went into the big Olympic-sized jacuzzi, and all these fat old guys with bald heads.
So they weren't like the people who were letting you in were not like picky as far as who was coming in.
Oh yeah, no, they were picky.
But they were letting in old fat guys.
Apparently, yeah. And so they couldn't have been that picky, But I went with my insurance broker. Took me. I went with my insurance broker, and on Monday you don't have to bring a girl.
Well, James, no.
So this
This is a huge story. There's not many people who can say they've been to Plato's Retreat.
Did you see the documentary of Plato's Retreat from
I
Vice?
saw. I saw what you sent me, but I haven't seen the whole thing.
Yeah.
Rockin' Paul, what's up, dude?
What's up,
From
Rockin'
Vice
Paul?
TV.
What's up, Paul?
There we go. I see you. Finally see me back there. I was just texting you going, hey, James, I'm here.
Yeah. No, we're talking about how I went to Plato's Retreat on a Monday. One time I was there, and we're talking about music from the late 70s.
Does Paul know what Plato's Retreat is?
Yeah,
you
he
know,
knows. House music.
You know what it is, right, Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah. Old house music.
House music all night long. House music all night long.
All night long. House all night long. It's, set it off. Remember, set it off to the bed. Set it
Yeah,
off.
Diddy did it. Yo, Diddy did it. Yeah, Diddy did it.
Well, what's the other one? Play at your own risk. Planet Rock.
Hey, Ronnie,
Planet
you want to
Rock.
go on a trip with me? We're going to go visit P. Diddy at the MDC.
What's MDC?
You don't know what the MDC is? The detention center in Brooklyn that he's in?
Oh,
Where
no,
that's where Epstein, was killed
that's
there.
where Epstein was killed? Really?
Mhm.
In Brooklyn?
Oh.
I didn't know that.
On new wave music, not new wave.
Listen, that's the worst prison that you can be. Forget it. The worst
That's
federal.
so that's where
Yo,
Epstein.
they got maggots in the food. That's a drastic lifestyle change for Puff Daddy there. He deserves it, though.
Yeah. Well, what do they charge him with?
Everything you can imagine.
Transporting women across state lines.
Is J-Lo gonna
Sex trafficking, racketeering, money laundering, kidnapping, rape, abuse, murder. He murdered fucking Tupac and Biggie. They know that now.
No,
But
Paul,
he's gonna take down. Listen, Puffy is gonna take the whole fucking Hollywood down, bro.
If I
He's
may,
taking them all out.
if I may, what?
That sounds a little
What do you
incredible.
think is the link between Puff Daddy and Mayor Eric Adams?
Oh man, didn't you see my video?
Yeah, I saw it, but I want you to tell the world right now.
Who?
Yeah, vagina.
Who?
The mayor. All right, so the mayor of New York City, Eric Adams, and Puff Daddy, they're good friends.
They're good friends, and they like vagina.
Eric Adams gave Puffy the key to New York, man. Okay.
But he took it back. He took it back.
No, that's okay. You took it. It doesn't matter whether he took it back or not. He took it back after the fact. Okay. After the fact.
He couldn't
What
take
do
it
you
back
do
before the
with the
fact.
key? What do you do with the key to New York? I mean, you stick it
I don't
up
know.
your ass.
Maybe he shoved it up his ass with some baby oil.
You take some pictures, you know.
Johnson and Johnson made a lot of money off of him.
What did he do with
What the fuck did he do with 1,000 gallons?
Did he put the key in his
1,000 gallons of fucking baby oil. What the fuck are you doing? What did they rubbed it all over their bodies, make themselves shiny?
It's a big key.
Did they swim in it?
It's a really big key. It's a lot of baby oil for that key. That's got to be the most disgusting key, right, James?
I mean, what would you do with that, Ronnie?
Even though he gave it back.
I wouldn't know what to do with one bottle.
I would hang it up. I would hang it up.
Who's he going to give the key to next?
No, hang it on the wall and over your fireplace. Your man.
No, they always use.
Must have been a lot of dry asses.
They always use the same key for these things. When they give the key,
He was lubing up those bungholes, man. That's what he was doing, lubing up them asses.
You know
It's
what
common
happened?
sense. Everybody knows. Man, get the fuck out of here, Camel Toe. I don't want to read about you. Jesus.
You know what happened? You know what probably happened to these people once they become rich and famous? They get bored.
They get warped in their mind.
And yes, that too.
Yeah,
and well, that comes from boredom. What's the old saying? Idle hands.
You didn't know what to do with the money anymore.
Playground.
Playground.
But they've been like that, man. That's the same shit, bro. That's the industry for you. Clive Davis started it all.
I mean, Paul's right, man.
That old piece of shit, Clive Davis. I was in a meeting. I was in a meeting with him 25 years ago. I sat with that fuckface, man.
Mm-hmm.
His deals are rotten, just like that fat bastard Lou Pearlman, the one that was the Backstreet Boys.
That guy's fucked up.
Yeah, he's dead. He died in fucking prison, bro.
Oh, the
He
backside
was
boy?
They killed his ass.
those young boys back in the early 2000s.
And what about
and nobody wanted to call him out for it. That's fucking horrible, man.
Well, what Lou Pearlman did different. Lou Pearlman made himself the 5th member of the Backstreet Boy band and Insane.
Yeah, that was.
And then he also took all their money.
That was just to get their money. That was the point. But he was.
What's he doing over here? What's he smoking up over there?
He was
he's a werewolf.
Oh man, look, Oreo, look. Want to see the werewolf in London, right?
Werewolf of London.
Exactly.
Look, the werewolf, Oreo.
Exactly. Well done. Well done.
See the werewolf, Oreo? Look.
He's in Scotland.
Oreo, where you going?
Werewolf of Scotland.
Come here. I'm trying to show you something. Come here.
He's in Scotland, not London. Oreo, how you
Oh,
doing?
she's
hot today, man. She's having a hot time today.
Oreo, how you doing? Oreo.
It's hot over there in Brooklyn.
How you doing? How you doing?
Yeah, it's I don't know, man. It's fucked up, the weather.
Fucked up.
Everything's fucked up in New
Now,
York.
Paul, do you have a balcony there?
Right here.
You do?
Yeah.
A balcony?
We got one. Yeah, we got a balcony. I told you, right there.
Oh, how's your pigeon doing? Your favorite pigeon?
She's still over there. Yeah, man. She's shitting all over everybody. That's a good thing.
Rocket ball. Rocket ball.
What's that?
Oh, shit.
Oh, the Werewolf of London. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
I got that shit on Blu-ray. American Werewolf.
Oh, cool. He's got it.
Yeah, I got it. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite movies. You know.
Wow, okay.
So I got the mask from it. But the fucking.
I wonder if our mayor, if he's the werewolf of fucking New York.
Paul, how long does he have left?
He looks like Stymie.
Look, Adams, they're all going down, man. Every one of them. All the police commissioners are fucking
Think he'll make
resigning.
it to the next election or no?
Hmm. Let's see if we even make it to the election.
I'm worried about Mayor Adams' election.
What day? What day is the election? Does anybody know? I should know this, but I don't know.
The first Tuesday of November.
Nobody knows. It's up in the air, right?
Isn't it the first Tuesday of November, Ronnie?
The first Tuesday in November?
I think so.
I don't know.
Is that what it is?
Well, it's always the beginning of November on a Tuesday.
And that's if Trump can make it. If you don't kill him before then.
Well, he's supposed to get sentenced soon.
Yeah, he might.
Oh yeah, Ronnie. Remember when we were discussing the last time martial law?
Yeah.
So I took a video down in Brooklyn when we went down there, and I took a video of a couple of National Guardsmen going down the subway, and I posted it on TikTok.
Yeah.
And then this asshole went and stole it, and I went and reported it to TikTok that they stole my video with my voice, and reported to Facebook. And then I get this email from a friend that's connected to James O'Keefe. You know who that is? You know James O'Keefe?
No.
The big time talk show host. He's big. He's a fucking politician. He's
I don't know who that is.
activist, big time. He's got like fucking 75 million followers.
James,
on Instagram, not TikTok, on Instagram.
How did they steal it? How did they steal it?
So listen to this. He works with Rumble. You know Rumble News?
Rumble, yeah.
Rumble's big time. So he works with them, and then they go and send me the little clip which I'm fine with. Send me a little clip to saying, here, your video clip is in a compilation that he created on Rumble, and it's on other places, So I go and I look at it, and he's explaining, and people on TikTok said, yo, stop fucking lying, stop fear mongering, stop telling people martial law is coming, blah 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 blah. Oh, they're there because of elections. No, they're not. They're not down in the subways because of fucking elections, you dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, okay.
He talked about it and said, my shit, dead on, discussing my video and saying these are the smart ones out there that know what's going on.
Wait, hold on. We lost James.
They see what's going on.
We lost James.
And they show a tiny clip of it, like a 5-second clip of my voice, and the guy's going down the stairs.
And then they're explaining what's going on in New York City. The reason why the National Guard is here because of the Venezuelan gangs. They're here because if
Gangs?
Trump becomes president, they ain't gonna leave the way he thinks they're gonna leave.
Yo, what's up with the fucking Venezuelans, man? They can do whatever they want. What the fuck? They're in Paul. They're in Florida too. I've seen them. They're over
They
here
can
too.
do whatever they want, bro.
They're over here too.
Yeah. They're everywhere.
They're walking down the fucking highway, Paul,
Wait,
selling roses. They're walking around with.
Oh yeah. You got to see what they're doing here. They got Venezuelan taco trucks now. It's not, there's a Mexican truck that's cool over here, but now I've noticed on every fucking corner and Brighton and other areas I'm hearing that there are taco trucks set up on every corner.
Hey, they don't make tacos. They can't make tacos in Venezuela. It's got to be Mexican tacos.
All right, well, they're running all kinds of shit over here, bro.
They're trying to run the Mexicans out, right? These fucking Venezuelans are fucked up.
Hey James, I gotta tell you, I'm not gonna bring up his name on here, but I don't want to bring his name up on here.
Now bring it up.
But somebody that I had on the show a while back, I reconnected with him, and his point of view is, he really does hate. Well, I'm not gonna say hate Trump 100%, but let's say, Trump can be very discriminating. He was racist at one point. We do know this.
He what?
He did have a problem with black folks. We do know this, because people.
I didn't know that.
Hulk Hogan had a problem too.
Back in the day, back in the day, whatever the problem was, it was. But whatever.
Nah.
All right, just listen to what I'm gonna say.
Because of his daughter.
Yeah,
right?
I don't blame him.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him either. I don't.
I forget what I said about Hogan. But anyway,
All right, so this is the whole point I'm making. So when I asked him a serious question, we sat down, we went to his Manhattan, beautiful place, man. He's got a nice apartment, nice rooftop. I mean, it's fucking nice. And I said to him, we're discussing doing a new show and getting him on the radio as well. For you, James, you'll have your night, and I'm going to do a night where we all get on there together. But it cannot be a political argument. It cannot, listen, you must listen to this. It cannot be anything of a political argument. We can't be, well, I mean, we can have a talk show where people, but I'm trying to explain something to James because this is really important.
Okay.
But let me just explain my question to him. I'll get to the point. I said, what do you think about Kamala? He goes, forget it. He goes, if Kamala, and let me put it like this. He's in there a lot tighter than we are, okay? He knows what's going on the inside, not the outside, okay? Because he's sharing a lot of moments with the press, but listen. And then I said, so what do you think about Trump? He goes, because he said this, if Kamala becomes president, he is moving out of America. He is leaving the country. He will not stay here.
Kamala's a great dancer.
All right, that's fine. Who cares about what the fuck good she is in dancing? Because you know what? I'm going to put it like this to you.
How do you actually?
You can think whatever you think. Just because Kamala is a Democrat, don't think that Kamala is going to do everything that you think she's going to do, because she's going to do the opposite of what she's telling you. Okay? It don't fucking matter. She is not a Democrat. Kamala is just a fucking lost cause. All right?
Yeah.
Kamala is going to cause more shit. She's agreeing to a lot of shit that Trump doesn't agree to. Yeah, he could be a dick, but you know what? Like the person said, and James knows who I'm talking about. Like he said, he didn't say he would move out of the country if Trump became. He said, now, look, with Trump, I'll just have to deal with the discrimination or whatever it is. But he says, at least I know that America is not going to be done. It's not going to be done, because he's going to rebuild the country. But I said this to him. I said, hold on a minute, though. I said, listen, okay, it doesn't matter who the fuck. Well, it does matter who's president now. But if Kamala became president, there's going to be a civil war breaking the fuck out. If Trump becomes president, there will be a civil war, because if Trump thinks he's going to remove.
What about right now?
Hold on. If he thinks he's
What
going to
about just
remove
filing right now?
this is the fucking point is right here. If Trump really thinks that he's going to deport all these people that, remember, America allowed them in here. They did not stop them. They allowed them to come in. You can come in. You welcomed them in here. Now, if you think you're going to deport people after America welcomed them, they didn't have to try to jump over fences and get in. No, they came in freely. They were allowed to come in. Okay. They were processed. Now, do you fucking think that those people that were processed, do you think they're really going to leave here as easy as Trump says they are? What is he going to shut down fucking America and go door to door and drag them out of here? I don't think so, buddy. So no matter how you look at it, Ronnie, you better get your fucking guns and get your permits because there's going to be a civil war on American soil, no matter how you fucking put it.
Listen,
the Pentagon, Pentagon was live today, okay? The House Senate was live telling America we are on fucking DEFCON 1, motherfuckers. You know what that means? DEFCON 1. They're not putting it on the site. They're telling you to your face we are on DEFCON 1 right now. Do you know what the fuck that means for everybody, including you too over there? All of
I know
us.
what it means. I know what it means, brother.
They're gonna do it, man. They're gonna hit that fucking because you know what? Our country is fucked. We're all fucked.
Yeah, I know. I hope
it don't matter who fucking wins anymore, James. We're fucked.
The biggest mistake
guys,
they made was open
from
border.
Scotland, from Scotland. I hope that me and you,
So let James. Okay.
I love America. I love America. Scotland love America. I hope.
Well, I don't love it the way it is.
Nah.
The biggest mistake. The biggest mistake that they made.
But,
one of the biggest mistakes.
I hope that we can all get along and fight this fucking war together.
Yeah, but Rodney King said that in Los Angeles. Why can't we all get along? Listen, biggest mistake they made was the open borders. Whoever's guilty of it. I think Washington as a whole, they all played their part, but that was a huge mistake is to have open borders. Huge mistake. Now, another huge mistake was to have the Iraq and Afghanistan war on a credit card and spending
Everything,
on credit card. They put the missiles on credit.
Yeah, in other words,
everything is on a credit card.
Money that was and Ronnie knows what I'm talking about. Money that was pissed away on a waste of U.S. military.
20 years, man.
Yo, Rock and Paul.
20 years in
I'm from Scotland. I hope me and you.
I'm waiting for the questions now.
All right.
No.
Now I can take your question.
Rock and Paul. I'm from Scotland. I'm on the same boat as you. I've got your
okay.
Can't hear you.
I love you, brother. I love you, brother.
We can't hear you, Jordy.
Yeah, speak up. Speak up a little bit. I can't hardly hear you on this end.
Check your microphone, please.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, increase the volume.
Ronnie must have an
arsenal.
I can hear you now.
Rock and Paul.
Arsenal of
Ronnie is the expert at 8 days a week.
What is an arsenal? Arsenal of what?
I am from Scotland.
Oh, I still can't hear him.
Jordy, we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Check your microphone volume.
Sounds very muffled, too.
Yes,
no
very
weapons. No.
Yeah, you're right. Whoever that is right now, I'm having a problem with my eyes today, seeing little letters, but no weapon shall prosper against us. You're correct, and that's very true. If you believe in God, those weapons won't prosper against you.
Well, she said important.
I know, because I'm living proof. I've been in plenty of accidents. Now I'm going to film you guys. Let's see.
What are you doing? No, I don't film us.
You can.
Man, this fucking camera sucks ass, bro.
Right, James? I didn't consent to being filmed by him.
You don't consent to be filmed, but you're live on fucking camera.
No, it doesn't work like that, Paul.
All right, Ronnie, what'd you say? I'm going to make you famous.
Oh, no. You're drinking now. You better not get drunk.
Look at him.
Because then you're gonna call Paul names.
Yeah, man. There's the famous James P. Madonna, the talk show host, right there, man. You see him?
Okay. Now you guys can hear me. Rocky
No,
Paul, what I wanted
Nina,
to say is,
Nina
you
from
are awesome, dude.
be imported.
Rocky Paul, you're awesome, dude. I'm from Scotland. I'm from Scotland.
Oh, he's from Scotland. Yeah, that's right. And we
I'm from
got,
Scotland.
we have Scotland in the house
Jordy.
right there.
Jordy,
And he's got the accent right there, Scotland.
He's got. He
I'm from
does. You
Scotland.
better believe he's got the accent. I play his song.
He does have an accent.
And that's the New Jersey Bears right there. His name is Ronald McDonald.
Listen,
Whose name is that?
Paul,
Ah,
I'm gonna
hold
say
on.
something. I'm gonna say something to Paul.
Hold on. Wait.
Wait.
Whose name is Ronald McDonald? Who?
You.
I said Donald McDonald.
All right, hold on. Paul.
Ronnie, I think you should run for president. I think you should push Camel Toe over and you should run with the beer and everything, bro. Because did you see how drunk that bitch was? She was drunk, bro. Live on camera, she's going like this.
Now she
And
does, right? She does. She drinks and she takes edibles, I think.
Paul, edibles.
Right, Paul?
Paul, I want to tell you.
Look at James's edibles. What is
Listen, I want to tell you something. Jordy, I just played one of Jordy's songs. He's very good at making techno.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he has a techno song. His name Paul.
Yeah, he's really good. I played one of his songs.
Let's play it again.
Yeah, let's play. I want to hear it.
It's pretty good.
Quiet on the set.
Just
Wait,
like
what
half
was
of
that?
it.
Hold on. What was that other song? What was that other one you did before? Was that Night Energy? Was that called Night Energy?
Yeah, that's my music project, Night Energy. Mm.
Yeah, let me find Night Energy. But anyway, continue talking.
So that guy,
Paul,
James.
do you make your own music, Paul?
James.
Yes. Yeah, I got the studio. I got the studio
hear-
cooling down tonight because it was so hot.
We don't have.
Yeah, my computer was running really hard earlier, like the fans, and I said, "Let me just shut it down." So I shut it down today.
We don't have that guy Sid.
Yeah.
I'm giving her a break.
James.
You know, all
If it's overloaded, you can't
China's,
work correctly.
China's even making sex toys now.
No, they're not.
Well, what'd you say? Ronnie's making sex toys?
No, China.
They're not.
Oh, I thought you said Ronnie. What? Hey,
No,
Ronnie.
Let Ronnie talk.
We can get an account with Puff Daddy, man, in MDC.
Let Ronnie talk. He's trying to
Come on,
talk.
Ronnie. I'm waiting for you to talk, man. I've been waiting.
Well, let him.
Oh, I was talking to James.
Nobody's stopping him.
I wasn't talking.
Please don't take the piss out of me.
Paul.
Come on, Ronnie. Don't look so sad and depressed. I want to hear you talk, bro.
Talking to you, Paul. I was talking to James.
All right, I'm here. I'm listening.
You can take me off full screen.
Oh, you don't like full screen?
I don't need it.
Okay, what were you saying, Ronnie?
I forgot.
Oh, come on, Ronnie. Don't feel bad, man. Let Ronnie talk, man.
We were talking about Plato's Retreat, right? We were talking
Yeah,
about.
he had a couple of questions for me, so I'm waiting for him to question me.
Did you ever go to Plato's Retreat, Paul?
Say that again.
Did you ever go to Plato's Retreat? In
Wait, why are we having a problem hearing each other tonight? What's going on here, man?
Plato's Retreat.
Let me put the headphones. No, I don't know if I can. I use the headphones with this. I don't know.
I don't want to shout, you know.
No, I hear.
I hear James fine.
I hear Ronnie.
You hear
Ronnie,
James fine. You don't hear me.
Okay, I can hear you now. Maybe my ears need to be cleaned out.
Night moves way up, firm and high. Way up, firm.
What does that mean?
That means firm, meaning penetration.
Yeah, I don't get it. What are you trying to say there,
Nina? I have always wanted to meet you, but
What are they penetrating?
I don't know.
Yeah, what is
meant
the penetrating? What is it?
Nina, we have.
What is it, Nina?
Nina, I have always wanted to meet you, but we have never had the chance to meet.
How come I'm the only one with a
can't hear
high
what you're saying,
volume on my microphone? Everybody's muffled today.
We can't hear you, Jordy.
You can't hear me?
Go check your
Chin up?
microphone.
Whose chin? My chin?
James's chin.
The chinny chin?
The monster.
I got the camera close today, so
What was it that I sent?
This is the way it is. I can't. For some reason, I can't widescreen this motherfucker.
What's the name that I was watching a movie?
No, you're widescreen here.
I heard a funny.
Oh, am I? No, I'm not.
And I sent it in the chat.
Oh, Jordy left? Oh, well.
Jordy's out of here.
Where'd he go?
Who needs him, right?
He said he really wanted to meet Nina, and then he took off. Oh, there he goes. He came back. He met her for a minute.
No, Nina, I know.
He said,
Nina,
Nina.
Nina, I know her because we had conversations off the air, one or two of them.
Okay, you keep that conversation to yourself. We don't want to hear about that now.
No, it's not that
This ain't a freak out party.
Exactly.
I think she was on one of my shows a long time ago.
She was on Ronald Terrio's show.
No,
I think she came on one of my shows.
She came on one?
I remember her being on
she appeared.
You just heard what he said, right, Ronnie?
I heard.
Yeah, I don't know.
She came on one? What are you doing, man?
Yeah, I don't know. He's getting excited over there.
No, nothing like that. Nothing like that happened.
Now, James, you're not allowed to have creep out or freak out parties online.
He knows.
No, it was a very
cordial conversation.
Cordial.
Are we gonna invite Camel Toe to the freak out parties?
No.
Camel Toe?
Yeah, Kamala Toe.
Camel Toe Kamala?
Kamala Toe Harris. I named her.
I would dance.
James wants to play with a Kamala. That's why.
That's what James is voting for.
Very good dancer. I dance with her.
James is voting for an empty pantsuit.
James is not voting for her. Right?
Yeah, he is.
Are you voting for that, James?
An empty bitch in a pants.
You're voting for Camel Toe?
I have to.
No.
Why?
James always votes for his wallet.
I gotta protect.
You don't care about your wallet. She's gonna take all your money and give it to the immigrants.
I gotta protect.
He doesn't realize that.
I gotta protect.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if she takes your Social Security? Then what?
No. The Republicans are gonna take my Social Security.
No. What if Camel Toe does that? What are you gonna do?
She won't do that. That's propaganda. That's right-wing propaganda. She's not gonna take Social Security. The Republicans want to steal Social Security.
I don't know about that.
I
thought you were standing in the middle.
No, I'm never in the middle. I'm a socialist. I'm left wing.
But you're a communist too, right?
Yeah, I'm all that. Yeah,
and James is a communist.
I think about the basics of life.
Now, James, would you consider Kamala?
You know what? James would be great with Gene, man, in a like InfoWars. We gotta set it up. Oh yeah, this would be a great fucking show. Live on the Zoom channel and live on his channel and live on the radio. 3 spots, man. We could definitely do a fucking we can do a nice debate. It can't be. You can't end in a bad way. It's got to end.
Oh, what happened to your
politics?
Friend, Paul, what happened to your
we
friend?
We have to start political arguments.
Where's the girl? What happened to your friend?
I don't know. She's sleeping, man. I thought she was coming on. She's not
sleeping. Oh.
They're having problems in Florida, man. A lot of shit going down.
James, why are you asking for people's girls?
Jesus.
Oh, it's who? My girl?
Yeah, that's what he said, right?
No, not
oh, my wife is right here, but he's talking about Selena. I was going to invite Selena on, but she didn't.
A friend of his wanted.
I don't know what happened to her. She's not there.
She wanted to come on the show like us, with video, but
he mentions the word "come" too much.
James, I'm taking the hat.
I gotta hold on.
James used to wear that hat on a regular basis.
I gotta get my toothpick. Then I'll become Commandante.
When I first saw his show,
look, I was
the first time I ever saw James's show, he was wearing that communist hat. And I thought that's just what he did.
Hey, you know who's going down next, Ronnie? Jay-Z. And then DJ Khaled, Rick Ross, all of them going down, bro.
Hold on a second, Paul. Why Jay-Z? Why Jay-Z?
Jay-Z was linked right in with fucking Puffy. What are you talking about? Why?
I don't know, man. I find that, tough to believe.
Oh, yeah? Hard to believe?
I like Jay-Z, man. I grew up liking Jay-Z.
He's evil, bro. We're not talking about this on here. I can't talk about it.
He was my
I
favorite
cannot
rapper.
I can't get too deep into this because I'm working with
Yeah.
I work with one of his family members that is not associated with him,
Jay-Z
but I'm
did
not.
that big album with
I just don't want to say anything.
R. Kelly.
All my shit seems to get on the fucking news now that I'm saying. I don't know why.
Did you hear what I said?
I can't say anything anymore.
Did you hear what I said?
No, go ahead. Say it again to me.
I just said Jay-Z had that big ass album he did with R. Kelly
Hmm.
in 2002. I remember that, man. Like it was yesterday.
Yep.
Nina, I want Nina to message me.
Why? Calm down, Jordy.
Calm down. Your gonads are all
Yeah, you're all right over there, Jordy.
they're on fire.
Oops.
Your gonads are on fire.
Jeez Louise.
Oops. But yeah.
Jordy, you okay, man?
I'm stoned to the bone.
Yeah, but you know, you got what about the Scottish
You
girls?
can't be too forthright like that.
What about all the redheaded Scottish girls?
The
with the
redheaded bastards in Chicago.
I like Nina. I like Nina.
What they call them? They call them ginger girls. Right?
Gingers, yeah. Jordy's a ginger, right? Jordy, you're a ginger.
No.
His hair is red. His hair is red.
No, only girls.
My hair is brown.
Only girls can look cute as a
Only
ginger.
girls can be gingers.
Not boys. No, men.
Nah, Jordy's a ginger. He's a male ginger.
I think Alfred E. Newman from Mad
Did
Magazine.
you say boys meant I'm bi? So what, Nina?
Wait, what? What was that, Jordy?
Let me find one of his songs.
Jordy just said he's bi. You're not bi, man.
No, I'm just joking.
He was just joking, he said.
Oh, I hope so.
Fucking stoned.
I hope so.
Yeah, you know, Mick Von Raven got upset because Jordy was talking about the area between a man's anus and his testicles, his scrotum. And,
really?
Yeah,
Jordy,
Mick
Jordy,
got
what's
very
up with that?
upset.
Why were you doing that?
You see this?
Yeah,
What?
Look. You ain't gonna see this shit, man. I got the real fucking deal, man, with the big artists, man. Big hip hop artists all over my pages. Look, they showing. Look what they showing. He's in bed singing "Happy Birthday" to himself, man. Look at this shit. and listen, you know what?
We can't hear it, Paul. We can't hear
You
it.
know what? He's singing "Happy Birthday" to himself, but
How are we
50
supposed to
Cent go
know?
like this. 50 Cent said, "Yeah, we see him sing Happy Birthday to himself in that fucking prison cell this year."
How are we supposed to know he's singing Happy Birthday? We can't hear him.
Yeah, I thought. Listen,
You could bring it up.
I can't. This phone sucks.
No, I'm saying
I'll send it to you, James.
All right, send it to me on Messenger and I'll do it. I'll bring it. I can't find.
I'll try to send it to you. You should be able to pull this up.
I can't find Jordy's song. What the heck?
I think Jordy's drunk.
I like that. You know, I like the video of the urologist talking about whiskey dick. I like that.
Oh, I didn't get to see that one.
Whiskey dick?
You sent it to me. I didn't watch it yet.
Let me look at it. It has to do with alcohol causing erectile.
Well, yeah, that's
James,
what
if you want to play a song, play Night Energy, Keep On Getting On. That's a song about my ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, maybe I should.
Oh man, the videos are coming out now. You know what? You see what's going to go on now? All the big time rap stars I follow, and they follow. You know, I got a
How do
couple
you follow
me.
rap stars, Paul?
Listen, I work with Jay-Z's cousin. I told you, Tavares, but he's not associated with Jay-Z. He didn't want to be a part of that realm. And if you heard the shit that he's got to say, man, let me tell you, we coming out with an album this year. When you hear the fucking words, the words that he's got in these songs, he's not going to speak. You know, he's speaking through the music now.
Yeah, man.
They did some dirty shit, man. I'll tell you, man. Puffy and Jay-Z did some
He's still
dirty
around and still making
shit.
music. It couldn't have been.
But I can't say much, and I'm not going to. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna.
I know. Like I'm not gonna like really make a judgment until I hear like some actual.
But I'm just saying, it's all. You see
evidence
this?
of
It's all
what
coming out now. Now, people that attended his parties are putting it out.
Here and there is not.
You ready?
Yep.
All right.
Won't be happy birthday.
Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me.
What is that?
Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to
That's not him. That's
Yes, it is. That's Puff Daddy. That is P. Diddy. That was last year.
All right, whatever, man. I don't care.
That's P. Diddy, man.
Okay, whatever. Who the fuck cares?
Oh.
Like
He's an asshole.
What is the point?
An asshole, new wife.
What is the point? He's singing happy birthday.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Look, you see what's going on in the city right now?
No, I don't see.
Look at that.
It's always commotion going on.
The shit that the news doesn't tell you, man. The fucking people are gonna tell you everything, bro. The news don't. They won't talk about it.
Listen, this is why the governor should send the National Guard with serious intent to clean.
Look at his new home. Look, watch. Let me show you some shit.
Come on. All right, he's in jail. Yeah, that's where he's at.
That's food. What kind of
Yeah,
food?
yo, read what the CDC. Yo, read what the CDC and what the warden said about the jail. He said there's literally maggots in the food, and then Puffy told his lawyer, "It's unhumane in here. Get me out."
It is.
There was maggots in the
Good.
food.
He fucking deserves worse than that, bro.
Fuck
What he
him.
did to those fucking little girls and those women and Justin Bieber and all those people, bro.
Yeah,
He deserves worse than that.
There's an allegation that he raped Justin Bieber.
Pedophile. Evil bastard.
How do you think Justin Bieber wrote that song recently?
Yeah.
Go listen to that song, that really slow song that he wrote. He's telling you everything about what he went through right there.
Puff Daddy turned a young 12-year-old Justin Bieber gay because he fucked him in the ass. And then Justin Bieber was having gay relationships with other guys. like Jaden Smith, Will Smith's son.
Hey, listen, to have 1,000 gallons of baby oil, you doing something.
Listen, I thought the prisoners
in my opinion,
had good food in their cafeteria in prison.
No.
No. Listen to the news. Not in the federal prison. They don't. That's not a federal. It's a detention center. The worst murderers in the fucking world are in there, bro.
Do you care that they're not getting good food?
So the feds they don't have good
Do you
food.
care that they're not getting good food?
Listen, you can bring it up for everybody. Go and look MDC, Brooklyn. Go look it up on YouTube and say the conditions of MDC in Brooklyn and play it for everybody right here. And watch. You can bring it up. You can do that. Bring it up, James, like you just did with the other. Play the conditions of MDC in Brooklyn, New York, and bring that up on YouTube and watch what they say about it.
Do it,
fucking maggots in the food, man. The no electric sometimes. The plumbing is shit comes up, bro. It's disgusting, man.
Do it, James. Do it.
Imagine going from living from how he was living, get his fucking toes polished in the morning, to living like that.
Toes aren't polished anymore.
That's a fucking drastic change, homie.
How do you think they're gonna kill him like they killed Epstein?
Man, he probably wants to really kill himself. I doubt it. He's got too much pride to kill himself.
All right, but I'm asking you, Paul, if you think the government
I think so.
is gonna kill him like they killed Epstein.
Well, you see, the problem is now you got social media, TikTok that's really big and they're really talking about it. So the problem is if they go and kill him,
so they didn't.
It's already been released out there that they're going to kill him. So they're probably going to do something else.
Killed, right?
But I don't think they really care because somebody's, they got him in
You don't think they care?
they got him in a special housing unit in there,
Right.
where he's on 24-hour watch.
Who?
And the inmates are the ones that watch you.
Pit Pine here.
Go watch this shit, man. They got the inmates watching him. They get jobs to watch. Fucking.
Okay, guys, hold on. I'm gonna
Oh
bring it
man.
up. What happened? Why does he keep leaving and coming back? Leaving and coming back.
He's here. He's not. He's here. He's not. Come on.
He's got to hit it, and then he's gonna come back. He's got that good Scotland weed. He's got the good Scotland shit. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, you ready, guys?
Right,
Here we
is that
go.
the federal penitentiary?
Sean Diddy Combs is locked up in a federal jail that has been plagued by harsh conditions and violence. The Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn has seen multiple deaths in recent years. An inmate was stabbed to death in July, and several others have died by suicide. It's these reasons, among others, that Combs' lawyers are fighting to get him out of there. They want him released on bail rather than being kept in jail while he awaits trial on sex trafficking charges. Combs is just the latest high-profile defendant to be locked up at MDC Brooklyn. Before him, there were R. Kelly, Elaine Maxwell, and crypto scammer Sam Bankman-Fried. Maxwell complained about her treatment at the facility, which included round-the-clock checks in the wake of her associate Jeffrey Epstein's jail suicide. A few years ago, a week-long power outage in the dead of winter left detainees in drab, cold conditions. Judges have also raised alarms. They've pressed the Bureau of Prisons for status updates and implored the agency to fix things. One judge even refused to send some defendants to the jail. For now, Combs is one of about 1,200 people locked up at MDC Brooklyn. He's the highest profile detainee at a place that's been described as hell on earth.
The highest detainee, the highest, as a place described as hell on earth. Imagine getting food with maggots in it crawling in your shit, man, and you got no choice. You either eat it or you starve. Yeah, listen, you know what they do in there, man? They'll be taking, because they know that Diddy did some dirty shit. So, the cooks, they probably taking his bread and wiping their ass with his bread, man. Putting their ball hairs in there. Salty balls. Let me scrape my balls in your food.
Salty balls. Jeez.
Imagine.
Yeah.
Imagine he gets like a crunchy rock on his fake steak. Yeah, he probably does want to kill himself after, because he really thought that he was getting out of there. He really thought he was going to buy out the judge, He, that's probably why he went so easy. He figured, I'll be out the next day, no problem. Your ass ain't getting out, motherfucker. You stay,
The detention center, they're awaiting trial. Is that what they're there for?
Yeah, but he's got a court date on Tuesday at 1:30 in Manhattan Federal Courthouse. I'm gonna go. Oh yeah, I'm going to cover that shit. I'm not missing that.
Because you're a journalist.
Because it'll be his last court date until trial, which will be probably with elections and everything now, 6 months to a year before trial hits.
Are you registered with the state of New York? Do you have your journalist license?
I got the media, yeah, but I can't go in. Nobody can go in.
No, you can't go in. But I'm saying you are able to cover events and everything. Yeah,
I can get into certain events, but I could cover this one. I can even go and cover the fucking prison. I could go to the detention center. You can walk right by that motherfucker and film it. I'm gonna do it. I'm going up there this week. I need to get the article for another page that I got monetized, and people are waiting.
How are things?
I'm gonna say, yo, Diddy, are you up there? Say hi to TikTok.
How are you doing with TikTok as far as your store? Is your store up?
I took the store down because I have the court case. Everything. I can't discuss the court case right now on here.
Okay, all right. So for now,
can I ask James a question?
So for now,
I can't talk about nothing right now.
So for now, it's in limbo. It's on the back burner.
Well, yeah. For now, don't worry. It's gonna be good. It'll be okay.
Okay, good.
I can talk off the record, but not on the record.
Yeah, no, I know, I realize that, and
Yeah,
also,
nothing could be published at this time,
and
and you know that's
is TikTok busting your balls about your journalism, about your event coverage of
yeah,
different?
they do. They bust my balls about everything, man.
Yeah, well, they did. They
I
bust my.
can't even leave a fucking comment. You know, look, I left a comment about Diddy. I said, lock him up and throw away the key, and they went and violated the comment. I said, are you fucking kidding me?
You can't say that, Paul.
They threw me.
Paul, you can't.
And then no, and then I appealed it. Oh, comment restored. Sorry for the inconvenience. They did it 9 times to me today with 9 comments, and every fucking comment was restored. Okay. So you know what, TikTok, take your fucking bots and shove your bots up your ass. You're getting like Facebook now.
Well,
Hey,
James likes talking to bots. So he talked to
they
a bot that
they threw me in TikTok.
they tell
prison
him the
immediately.
tarot cards.
Oh, I can't message either, and I don't even know why. I
They
got
don't-
threatened, and I can't message.
Yeah, they don't like something I uploaded, which wasn't bad. I mean, it was true, but they're very anal about certain things. And
James, they don't like you
Go
talking about the vaccine, right?
Yeah, they're not anal about anything, bro. You go and look at go look at their keywords.
no. They removed. Listen, they removed some of my old past videos because the subject of
Is that still a thing? The
the
vaccine.
subject of getting zinged was in the video, and I've been getting notifications in my email that they've been removing. So
Okay, well, that's good. That's
you
good.
cannot mention that subject.
You cannot mention a vaccine.
No,
Well,
shut up! I'm gonna mute
now
you.
you can, right? Now you
You
can.
know, I'm gonna mute. No. You see, you're thick-headed. You're thick-headed.
Well, you know what, James? You can, but you have to.
No, you can't because they took some of my videos off the air when the subject was mentioned. So do not mention it. That's it. I don't want to waste all my efforts, by losing my show, wasting my time on the show. Just don't do what Damian Owens said. Just say zing. Use the word when you get zinged.
That's what I was trying to say, like poo poo.
Right.
You know what poo poo means?
Wink, wink, nod, nod.
No, poo poo means on TikTok. That's how you have to say it. The news stations could say, the word gun, but you can't.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So now people are saying poo poo. They use the poo poo on them. That's what it is. You have to use another language. Okay. That's what I was trying to say. You didn't have to mute my mic, but that's what I was trying to tell you. We can use another word for that word. You don't use that word, and we know better than to say that word on any. I could say it on my radio station because ain't nobody cutting me off there. I own that.
You own that.
But saying it anywhere else, you're getting fucking cut. It don't matter.
Paul, that link that you sent me the other day, that was to your radio station?
Yeah.
To join or to comment?
No, you can go and listen to me there. I have to set it up for everybody to join in that shit. I got to do all that, man. It's a lot.
Okay.
I listen to it.
What is it on? What platform is that?
What do you mean, what platform? It's on my platform.
I have the link, James. He sent it to me. So what do you
We're going to put you on there too, Ronnie. We're going to put you on there.
Paul?
We're going to give you beer night on there.
All right, it's funny.
So I'm serious.
Where's
so you can talk about expensive.
Where's Sid? He's not commenting tonight.
No, he didn't come on. No,
People are too busy right now. There are people too busy that are. They're worrying about 3 things. Okay. They're worrying about 3 things right now. The people don't even give a fuck about the election no more. That seemed to have just gone away. And I'm going to tell you what I think. I kind of find it funny that this happens to P. Diddy right during election season. It's a big fucking distraction because something big is going to happen. And then I want to bring something else up to you guys. Remember when about 2 years ago, and we talked about this numerous amounts of times. I told you that there was something in the sky that you're going to be seeing very soon. And I kept telling you that when you see it, then you ain't going to think I'm crazy. And you ain't going to say, oh, Paul's this cuckoo. Well, guess what? You see, science and the astronomers are trying to, you know, cover up the work of God. So they're telling you you're going to be seeing a second moon from September to November, a month, starting September 29th. You see, but they're saying the second moon is going to be that asteroid, and it's going to be closer to the Earth than the moon is.
Yeah, well, that's not God. That's science. That's an asteroid.
No, it ain't.
James doesn't like God.
Hey, listen, you can think whatever the
James
fuck
doesn't
you
like
want to think, man, but I'll
anything
tell you what,
supernatural.
when that shit starts coming upon you and you see that motherfucker getting closer and closer,
James always follows science.
you know what? Fuck science, because they lie. They lie.
No, they don't. You know, you see, don't become a religious fanatic like those
Listen,
evangelical nuts.
James, I don't believe in that shit, man. I don't believe in space. I don't believe in anything of that. You know where space is? It's in the ocean, bro, okay? That's where your fucking space is. There's no fucking astronauts in NASA stuck in space right now. Don't believe the bullshit, James.
There's
James, don't believe the bullshit.
There's millions of galaxies in the infinite universe. There's exoplanets.
Now, James, there's a thing called the firmament. You know what that is?
That's hogwash.
No, it's not. All right, we're not going to get into that because me and you will be arguing. We'll stay away from that subject.
Yeah, that's all religious fanaticism. Yeah, you know, like the people, the right to life people.
I'll tell you what, when you get up to space and you sit on that moon, bro, and you see what you're telling me, then we'll talk about it. Until you see it for yourself, then, you know,
like those
I can care less, man. Seriously.
Like
I'm the kind of guy that's got to see it to believe it. I want to see it to believe it.
Like those.
If you could go up there, we can all go up there. So let's go. Let's take a trip.
Like those lunatics that think that a fertilized egg is a baby.
You know? Well, I'm definitely not a lunatic because, you know, I got people that listen to me, man. So, hey, listen. It's a lot better than talking about bullshit fucking politics, man. I say fuck politicians, all of them. Every fucking one of them.
Well, I never said I was in favor of the two-party system. I hate the two-party system.
My dog is running for president. She's gonna run against Camel Toe and fucking Donald Duck.
The establishment is Democrats as well as Republicans. They all take big campaign contributions from the fat cats. They're
all connected together, bro. Okay, they all are connected. They sit at dinner together, Camel Toe and Donald Duck.
They owe big.
You better believe it.
When somebody gives you a
Donald Duck is not sitting together with Camel Toe, though. That's not.
Oh, yes, he is.
You know that's not true.
I don't believe that. I don't
think that's true.
You mean no? They're not in cahoots.
I don't think they are. I don't think those two are in cahoots.
No, but unfortunately, there is something called.
Oh, Joe Biden wants to vote for Trump because he wore his hat and he took it home with him and smiled.
Joe Biden wore the hat.
He's seen.
Yes, he did on national television, man. That is not made up shit. I got the real fucking video, man. They even talked about it on CNN.
Can you put a picture?
That red hat was not a "Make America Great Again" hat. It was red.
He took the guy's hat that was sitting there and said, "MAGA, make America," you know, Trump. It was a Trump hat.
No, it didn't say "Make America Great." It was.
No, it said Trump on it, man. What are you talking about? He wore it.
Did it say Trump, James?
Yeah, it did say Trump. Watch, I'll bring it up. It's on the news, man. What are you talking about?
It was red.
I didn't see this, man.
It was just a red cap.
Oh man!
When you take big campaign contributions, you owe favors, and this is the problem.
What is Biden doing right now? He's wearing a.
He's jerking off on the beach.
He's wearing a Trump hat.
He's dribbling.
He's too senile to be able to run for president.
Here, BBC News. Fact check it on Snopes and Reuters.
Paul, please, for a second.
It says it right here. Biden wore Trump's hat.
Hold on.
It's propaganda.
So what I wanted to ask you, James, Biden, he's too senile to run for president, right? Right? That's why Harris, Kamala Harris. That's why she's running.
The Democratic Party told him it would be
to cut it out. You can't do
a
it.
huge mistake if he ran for second term. And they
Why
said
though?
no.
Well, why? Because he's senile. But it's okay. So why is it okay for him? He's still the president.
Well, he's still
Why
the
is it okay
acting.
to be a senile president though?
He's still
Isn't
the
that fucked up?
president. Why is he still? Why
is he still the president?
Why didn't they ask him to step down now and have Kamala take over?
Right. And that's what I.
Wait a minute. Are you sure that's a real photo?
Yeah, man,
Hold
that's
on.
on fucking BBC and CBS. What are you talking about?
Hold on.
It's all over the fucking news, bro.
All right. Western Mike.
Look.
YouTube down the play button playlist from Uber Eats.
Biden wears Trump. Can you show the picture?
I want to find the video.
Well, click on one of them. Yeah, I mean, how do we know that's not like a fake?
It's not. It's live, man.
Let's click on one of the pictures and just show the picture.
I'm going to show you the video. Hold on.
I'm going to bring the video up. I want to see the video when he was talking to that guy. I don't trust the Republicans. All right.
There we go. Oh yeah, hey, he's got it. What is he doing? Oh man. Holy shit. What is he saying? Do you have the sound, Paul?
No, he's got to bring it up. I'll send it to you. Hold on.
No, I'm gonna. All right, here we go. All right. I mean, if you're right, you're right. And if that's
And that
the
motherfucker
case,
took it on the plane with him and he was waving it. He took it home with him.
Hold on, brother.
Because he fucking hates Kamala Joe. Joe hates her guts, man.
Well, I think he chose her to get the black vote. To be honest with you, I mean,
I don't think that Joe Biden's had any say in a lot of things in a long time. So he just signed away everything they gave him.
Okay, all right.
I'll give you my presidential
right.
hat. Presidential seal on it.
You want an autograph? Yeah.
Oh, sure.
That's not fucking right-wing bullshit, bro. That's real shit.
I don't remember my name. I'm slow.
You don't remember his name.
You're an old part. Yeah, I know, man. I'm an old guy.
And you're an old part, right?
I know you would know about that.
What?
About being old.
Oh, I know.
All right.
I'm a young timer.
You know, he reminds me of the guys I grew up with. There was always one in the neighborhood.
Yeah. Well, I'm the only one.
There you go, man. I need that hat.
Want my autograph?
Hell no.
You know my name. Come on.
I ain't going that far.
Yeah. You do a selfie. There he is.
I ain't going that far. Watch this. Ah! That nigga put on fucking Trump's hat.
Just remember, no eating dogs.
And he took it with him. Look, he put it back on.
Thank you.
They're good. Kentucky Fried Chicken.
I hope you like the pizza. You guys picked the pig head. I don't know where it's
He's eating dogs and cats. Yeah. Well, at least he's smart enough to mention that, you know.
They're eating your pets. They're eating the cats and the dogs and the pets.
You see some of those videos are hilarious on TikTok. You know.
Oh yeah, man. They do a lot of AI shit, man. I know the difference.
Eating the dogs.
When I see something, I fact check it, and that's it. I fact check through Snopes or something, and they'll tell you straight out if it's real.
Well, Snopes.
That's real. You can't make that shit up, man. I seen that live, by the way.
Snopes, I don't like. There's other.
Well, Reuters is good too. Reuters is a good fact check. They don't lie to you.
He's talking, but I don't hear him. Ronnie's talking, but I don't hear anything.
Because he's talking to a prostitute right now.
They're eating the cats.
He's on the phone with the freak party.
They're
The freak
eating,
party he's talking to.
They're eating the dogs.
They're eating the cats. They're eating your dogs. They're eating people's pets.
They're eating the pets of the people who live there.
Eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the
They're eating the dogs.
They're eating people's pets.
What the fuck is wrong with him? Why would he say that? Oh, God.
Well, they do that.
It is true, Paul. It is true. It's actually a true story.
The Koreans do it.
That's
Chinese
Springfield, Ohio.
They
imported 20,000 Haitians into this one city. Did you know that, Paul?
Yeah.
Why so many?
I don't know. And there's speculation that they're trying to destroy that city.
Yeah, but you know what's going to happen now?
Because they imported
you know what the government did?
so many Haitians, and now the place is falling apart because they just brought all these fucking Haitians in, and they're like.
Wait till you see what's going to happen in Jersey and in New York soon.
Yeah.
When they cut the migrants off, they're throwing them out of the hotels now, and they're not giving them no more money.
If they cut them off, they're gonna go wild.
They're coming for your food and your money.
They're not coming for
They're
me,
going to
man.
drag you. And guess what, James? You know what, James?
I don't live there.
You know what? You know what the cops told us over here? Not the cops. I talked to the detective. You know what he said? He goes, you know, if they came to somebody's house and dragged you out, you got a problem because if you touch them, you can go to jail. He said, and you'll have to take them to court to get them out of your place. He goes, and that's what's going on, man, in our country right now.
They're gonna go to New Jersey. From New York City, they're gonna go down to Jersey, and they're gonna go.
James, you better have a frying pan ready when they get to the door and fucking hit them with the pan, bro.
In your neighborhood, James.
I got worse. I got much worse than a frying pan. I got several things. What I'm saying is that's breaking and entering. Somebody
when you're Edgewater,
somebody enters your home, you have a right to kill them.
Run over by Haitian immigrants.
Not in America, you don't.
Not in America. Not in New Jersey.
They call them protected attributes.
Yeah.
But they have no right. They can't come into somebody's home.
They do, James.
Protected attributes. Imagine that.
They have more of a right than you have a right of anything.
They got more rights than you and me.
They have more rights than you, James.
Well, then
they could go outside and they can fucking piss and shit all over somebody's car, or walk into a store and beat somebody up and steal.
On your
and not get arrested for it.
Well, then people, Americans, are going to be taking them out.
No, they're allowed.
They can't. It'd be racist.
I don't give a shit.
You don't want to be racist.
You got to do what you got to do. You know, this is a dog eat dog.
But you keep voting for Democrats anyway.
It's a law of the jungle. You do what you got
I think that the government wants. I think the government wants Americans to start doing what you're talking about, taking them out. But I think they want them to do it for another purpose because I think they're testing everybody in America. Okay, they're testing them, and the fucking weird part is that the Americans are actually allowing these gangs to do what they want to them. Why aren't they fighting back? What the fuck is going on? Now let them try that shit in New York. I promise you, it's not going to go over well for them because there will be a civil war, and that's what's going to kick it off. They're going to do something to kick off a civil war here.
Remember Rodney King, the South Central Los Angeles riot? Okay. I was so proud when I saw the Asian business owners up on the roof with guns protecting their business from being looted. And they were using those guns too. And I thought that was fantastic. That's what Americans have to start doing. You own a business and there's a riot and they're going to loot. They're going to smash your window and break into your business. But you know what? God bless them. They were up on the roof with firearms, walking away. My relative got himself he owns a business. He got himself a concealed carry permit. He got himself a 9mm. No, not 9mm. Fuck the 9mm. He got a 10mm with hollow point bullets. He got 10mm. He says a 10mm can go through a cinder block and then go through two people behind the cinder block.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got the nines too. He's got a lot of things. But anyway, you know, yeah, and he wears the Tony Soprano shirts, made by Dickie Company. It's short sleeve and loose, and you know you don't tuck them in. You don't have to tuck the shirt in.
We got nice booby traps.
Yeah, you don't even know the person's carrying with that shirt because it's loose. You know, and it's not tucked in, and I think it's called the company's called Dickies. Yeah, they call them. My sister calls them Tony Soprano shirts because that's what he wore.
What is it, James?
The company's called Dickies. It's a loose.
What kind of shirt is it?
It's a loose short sleeve shirt, you know, button down, but you don't tuck it. You don't tuck it in. So, which means if you have a holster, people would never see. They would never see that you're carrying it.
That's like a
Why I haven't been on the radio.
a typical New Jersey guy shirt.
Now my phone went off again.
Yeah, like Tony Soprano in the series, he used to wear that.
Right. Well,
But
do you dress like that?
I have a shirt like was given to me, but I never wore it yet.
Yeah,
I have one.
I get the style though. I get the style.
Yeah, actually, I'll show it to you.
It's like wearing an Adidas tracksuit to the gym.
My phone went to this shit again, man. I got this other phone that it's a Nord One Plus, right? I bought it years ago, but it still works. But if I put it down for sometimes, what it does is it'll go into the sleep mode, and then you can't fucking wake the phone up. And then she has to go and do this restart thing to fucking wake it up. It's stupid, bro. I don't. And there's no way to shut the shit off. Nice.
So you know, it's where's the tag? Yeah, I didn't even.
You still have the tag on it.
Yeah, I never wore it. It's Dickies.
Oh, Dickies.
Yeah, Dickies, and it's you know, it's loose.
So you wear that with a nice pair of khakis, right?
You don't have to tuck it in, and then you know, if somebody has a holster, you never know he's got it.
And if somebody has something to say, you just knock them out, right?
Yeah, or you know, whatever you got hidden. So yeah,
like Tony Soprano.
Yeah, it's Tony Soprano shirt.
I'm looking like sticking out.
You know, they call that also a bowling shirt.
Yeah, I used to like sleeping like that. I'm trying to get a picture.
I've heard it called a bowling shirt.
Bowling shirts. Well,
I'm not here. I'm just looking at Oreos.
Guys that are
Oreo
in
sleeping.
bowling, they're usually fat. Hey, Oreo, look at the position she's in.
Tony Soprano was getting pretty chubby there.
No, she's on a diet. She's not getting chubby.
No, I said Tony Soprano.
Yeah.
Didn't say your dog.
Good
She's
question.
sleeping.
Everybody should stand up to tyranny. You're right, Mike. Why don't you come on, Mike? Where you got the planetarium going?
What do you say? Everybody should stand up to what?
All my dress shirts are Dickies. Good.
Is that what it was, James?
Hi, Oreo. I'm sleeping.
Yeah. Mine. Yeah, it's the company's called Dickie.
Everybody should stand up to tyranny, he said.
To tyranny. Yeah, no, I got stuff.
Paul, do you stand up to tyranny?
All right.
Do you? Do you, James, stand up to
I
tyranny?
have one of my items. I have more than one, but one of my items is like a razor sharp machete from Colombia that one of my exes gave me from Colombia, South America. and I made it extra sharp.
Hi. Hello, everybody. My name is Oreo.
And I got
I'm asleep right now.
Got to do what you got to do. Like you said, like the stand your ground law in Florida. You
You got to stand your ground, man, like this. You got to be ready, man, because it's gonna go down, man. I'm telling you. And everybody thinks it's bullshit, but you know what? It ain't bullshit, man. When that shit, they ain't gonna tell you. They ain't gonna tell you nothing, man.
I can
Notice
picture.
how, just think about this shit. You tell me when you've ever seen anything like this in the whole fucking world going down. The way everything, you got problems with elections. You got the whole fucking Hollywood falling out right now, okay? Everything that's in the Bible is actually happening, all right? Everything.
Well, there's
Fires,
no
earthquakes,
problem.
volcanoes, fucking hurricanes everywhere.
Well,
Places getting flooded that never got flooded before.
listen, there are
listen,
natural disasters.
man, it's gonna go down. Watch. You're gonna see it. Then you're gonna say Paul was right. I should have listened to that motherfucker.
The planet Earth is going to
That's
change.
what Damien's saying, right, James? He's saying that
Well,
we're gonna say Damien was right, or
Listen,
we're gonna say Paul was right.
There's natural
Who's right?
disaster, there's climate change, there's stuff happening, the sea levels are rising.
I mean, come on, guys.
It's man created by capitalism, the fossil fuel industry. The greed of the fossil fuel industry caused the climate change, and they're destroying.
And they call it climate change. It used to be global warming.
The climate, they destroy the rainforest. The trees are the lungs of the planet Earth. You're going to believe
Florida.
You're going to believe
Florida is like a peninsula of nothing.
Florida's in big trouble.
It used to be a swamp, right, James?
Right, but the sea level's rising. The sea levels are rising.
They keep building more and more homes, more and more.
The glaciers of Antarctica and Greenland are melting.
So you think maybe it's just gonna go down, like the whole peninsula?
I showed an article about rogue waves. All of a sudden, like a tsunami out of nowhere can come up in the middle of the ocean.
Well, how long do you think Florida has before that happens?
Well, it's not going to rise. It's not going to rise immediately. It's going to be gradual, but it's.
Yeah, we give it like 50 years.
It's going in the wrong direction. I mean, it is rising.
How many years? You said?
The election.
50, 60.
I don't see a problem with the election because she totally destroyed Trump in the debate. Totally destroyed him. Trump is he can't pronounce words.
James, can you hear me?
He's shot. He's shot.
Are you able to hear me, James?
Yes, I hear you. Yes.
Okay. So what do
I
you
was
think,
reading something.
What do you think about during the debate that it's come out, it's common knowledge that ABC was colluding with the Kamala campaign, and they gave them all the questions and then agreed to fact check Trump and not fact check Kamala at all. Has come out as whistleblower from ABC has said all this stuff, so it's come out as fact.
Well, I believe that sincerely that Kamala Harris does not lie when she's being interviewed. She's telling the truth.
She doesn't lie.
She's telling the truth of it, but she made a big mistake. The Biden administration, they made a big mistake for allowing, even if the Republicans voted in Congress to stop the border bill. You don't need a border bill to stop open borders. I mean, we have immigration laws in this country. A person is supposed to be processed legally to come into the country.
Yeah.
Am I right? Like you cannot just.
Why would that have been changed from a border bill? Yeah.
Why do you need a border?
What would the difference be?
Yeah. If
the laws are already there, it's not like
the laws are already there. If
they're already there.
If legions of migrants, illegal immigrants, are trying to force their way across the border, then
And they are.
Then that means you need the National Guard, the military, and you need
But
ICE.
like we know, James, the National Guard and the military are in Iraq or in some other fucking country like
Yeah.
Nigeria. You know, countries that we don't even know about where they are. Places in
Yeah.
Africa that we have no idea where
Yeah, why on earth?
Why are they there? Why are they in Syria? Why are
does
they
the
in Syria?
United States need to have military presence in Yemen?
This is a
Why?
great question for the debate. This should have been brought up for the fucking debate, but they don't talk about that.
Why Yemen?
Yemen?
Why Syria? Why does the U.S. need over 800 military bases around the world, pissing away taxpayers' money on these military bases?
This was
Why?
not brought up at all.
Not brought up at all.
In the debate.
Do you realize how fast the wall would have been completed if all that personnel was back home?
And you don't hear Trump saying that.
The
He's
wall
not
would have been.
calling for that, right? He's calling for a wall, but he's not calling for that.
The border, to me, that's an illegal invasion of the United States. Is when you have
it's an invasion. An invasion.
an
invasion.
invasion.
I don't even think Trump even says that. He doesn't even say that.
Well, we're saying it right now.
He's trying to be Mr. Nice Guy. He doesn't want to hurt anybody's feelings. He wants to be, I'm not that bad of a Republican.
You know what that is? That's like pandering. That's
what he's doing. He's pandering.
Trump
is pandering, man.
Please
Trump
like me, love me, vote for me.
Has come to the point where he's pandering at this point.
I don't want to offend you. Oh, please don't be upset with me. So they're pandering for votes.
Yeah.
And you know what? That's what it is.
It's very sad. It's very sad.
It's an invasion of the United States of America.
And if you can't say that, if you can't admit, and if you're running for president, you can't say it's an invasion, I don't know how anybody could take you seriously.
No, the border there should not be open. Hey, other countries don't have open borders.
No other country in the whole world has a fucking open border.
They don't say.
Why do we have to have it?
Why do we have to have it? Right. And why does the United States have to be the police of the world? The police. Why do we got to stick our nose into everybody's business?
Now that this is a problem, James, with Joe Biden. That's just Joe Biden thinking.
He's part of the problem, and so is
he's a huge part of the problem.
So is the two political parties, Democrats, Republicans,
and this fucking bitch that's running for president, Kamala, is only an extension of Joe Biden, which is Joe Biden is an extension of Barack Obama, I guess. Who it's an extension of nothing. So you're gonna vote for Kamala, man, who's an extension of nothing?
I remember the Democratic when Joe Biden was running, was campaigning before he won the election. I remember.
He never won.
I remember the Democrat debates, and I remember
he looked like an old man.
I remember how all of them were moderates. They weren't progressive. They weren't right wing.
No, I mean Kamala was pretty progressive. You would say for the time.
You remember? You know who was a real moderate corporate ass kisser? I
Bernie Sanders.
Right? Remember Amy Klobuchar of Minnesota?
The one that shook. She was like this. Right?
She's talking like yeah, right.
Oh yeah, she sucked.
Listen, she was. I remember her.
And
doing
then there was Warren. Warren was there, right?
Right. All she cared about, Ronnie. All Amy Klobuchar cared about is, we got to elect a woman. We got to elect a woman. She was acting like.
I couldn't even like pay attention to what she was saying because she shook all the time. It was hard to pay. It was hard to really know what she was saying.
Yeah, she was worse than Nancy Pelosi.
She was And at least Nancy Pelosi is old, so she has like the excuse that she's old.
Right. She's old. But the point is, Klobuchar, all she gave a shit about is, oh, we got to elect a woman. She sounded like such a fucking
Did she
feminist.
say why we need a woman?
Is she a carpet muncher? I'm wondering.
Well, James, did she say what the reason why we need a woman, or is
No. She just was like, female power.
now why did she shake so much? What was the deal with that?
Because she's a fucking wacko. I don't know. I'm shaking because I'm making fun of her. If I do this,
those debates,
I'm sticking out.
I watched them. I watched.
That means everybody's talking at the same time.
Democratic
A word in edgewise.
They were in 2019. I watched I watched those debates at the time. I remember keeping track of it. And
Hey,
I
Mike,
remember Klobuchar. I remember Joe Biden was there. He was there.
Yeah, and he
Joe
was
Biden.
his usual corporatist self.
Tulsi Gabbard was there, and she took out Kamala with one argument. She basically called her a warmonger, a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And that's what she is. That's what Kamala is, anyway.
And you remember Kamala was playing the race card with Joe Biden during the debate?
Yeah, she said that she was on the bus.
Segregation. Segregation.
Do you think that's true or that was made up?
I think she went to private school or something, maybe.
I heard that she was going to school in Canada. She wasn't even in this country when she went to school.
I don't trust.
Isn't that fucked up?
I don't trust establishment Democrats or establishment Republicans. I only like independents. And Paul knows what I'm talking about. Independence.
Oh yeah.
Independence.
I'm listening to you guys.
Independence.
So Paul, do you think Kamala was born in the U.S.? Is there any kind of
I don't know.
Don't get silly now.
I don't know if we're even born here anymore.
James,
we're born to be alive. We're born to be alive, like the disco song. Remember that? Born to be alive.
Yeah. Stuff, James.
I was born to be alive. Da, 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 da. Time is on our side. Settle down.
James, our country's going down the toilet.
Listen, I want to thank you, Ronnie Simpson, for not getting shit-faced drunk and for smoking marijuana instead. And like you're nice and calm, you're nice and mellow, and that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's my spanking noise for that video I played earlier about what happens when a man decides to get married, with the marriage certificate and all that. And
what happens when a man blows a woman?
When a man, like the song? No, the sex goes down. You start having less intercourse, and then there's the problem. See, one of the problems.
What? No, I'm sorry, James. What'd you say?
One of the problems. A lot of women let themselves go when they get married. They get fat.
Yeah, no. Before that though, like you have experience with this, right?
Well, if you're going steady, let's say you're engaged, they'll start getting fat even then.
Is that what happened with your wife?
No, she was always in good shape. No, she was in good shape. I mean, I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen to many people, like my cousins, like relatives.
Oh, you said like your
Yeah, well, you know what they did.
Your sisters.
You know what they did.
Who's the guy you were talking about? That his wife is like he's working all the time, and she doesn't do shit.
Oh,
She doesn't.
oh, that's my no, that's my
clean or anything.
no, that's my brother.
That's your brother.
Yeah, he's running an auto body shop, and he comes home and he has to wash his own work
And
clothes,
he makes his own dinner.
and he's got to go get a pizza or Chinese takeout somewhere for dinner.
That's horrible.
And she has no.
That's horrible, man.
Yeah, she doesn't work. She's like she works for Seymour Doolittle, and her kid. And the reason why she does the shit that she
That's
does
not the
is
way it's supposed to be, James.
no, I know, but she has one. They have one kid that's still a minor, and the law, and this is what I'm getting at: the unfairness of the judicial system. If you have one kid that is under 18, you're fucked. The man is fucked.
Yeah, but it shouldn't come down to that. That shouldn't.
No, of course it shouldn't. And people shouldn't take each other for granted. You got to work harder at monogamy. Monogamy is you have to work harder to maintain a monogamous relationship.
Hey, James, I sent you something else, man.
Okay.
You're right, James.
You might want to check this one up. I want Ronnie to see this one.
But it always takes two to dance the salsa. It's not just one person's fault.
Right.
Big bro? Oh no, not more rap people. Big bro? I'm not really into this rap ghetto shit.
No, but this is they're trying to make a point, man. You got to see the point. It's very because I'm covering some of the story. I'm going to cover little parts. I'm not getting too deep into it, but
yeah,
I'm covering some of the story.
Let me bring it up.
So people need to learn the truth of the truth about certain things about the industry and why certain artists like myself don't stay in that industry. Nobody will just pick me.
How come Oreo's got spots on her belly? Is that just part of her coloration?
Yeah,
like
she's
a cow. Almost like
yeah, that's her color. She got them all over. Like Dalmatian.
Like a cow. Right, Dalmatian-ish, Dalmatian-y. All right, here we go. Let me play this down. Let me play this damn thing here.
Birthday to
Oh no.
you. Happy birthday to you.
Look at him. He's oiled up, man.
Happy birthday.
Frenchie is all oiled up, man.
This is a special birthday for both of us.
Yeah.
This day, not today, yesterday.
Oh man.
Years, love.
What is this guy doing? He's got no shirt on.
Yo, the truth is coming out about Puffy, man. It's all over the fucking place now.
You know what I'm saying? You look phenomenal.
You look phenomenal.
And this is called the Ciroc Water Cheers.
Uh-oh.
So, I drink Ciroc. You don't drink. How do we cheers? With your water and my white grape Ciroc. It's called Two Kings Clinks. It's called Two Clinks.
Uh-oh. That seems a little gay to me.
Yeah, man. Puffy was doing dirty shit to people, man.
He's in big trouble.
I heard he was trying to find Ronnie's address the last time he was in New York before he went to jail.
Why, he was attracted to Ronnie?
I don't know. I'll be right back. Ask Ronnie. Ronnie knows Puffy because he knows Jay-Z.
Nah, he's from Long Island. Ronnie's from Long Island. Really, could you imagine, Western Mike, how much tax money would be available to eradicate poverty and homelessness and build the infrastructure, the crumbling infrastructure, and have health care for everyone, universal health care, and so on and so forth. High-speed rail system. If the money that is being pissed away and wasted on the military was not pissed away and wasted on the military. We wouldn't have poverty. We wouldn't have homelessness. You know, we
Yeah,
would.
well,
You know, it's the politicians. They're so corrupt. You know, the system is so broken. It's and me and Ronnie were talking about that before, about all the tax dollars that are wasted on the military. That they wouldn't. We could have had those troops down by the border when they were all forcing their way into the country.
Yeah.
You know, it isn't.
Yeah, they call them heroes.
It's an invasion.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's another
They
thing.
call them heroes.
When they send the military overseas,
But they only do hero stuff for people in Iraq or in Afghanistan. But
Now, how could
they can't be heroes for us at home.
Now, how could they be overseas as military personnel? How could they be overseas to protect our freedom? Oh, they're over there fighting for our freedom. How could that be if all the illegal criminal immigrants have forced their way into the United States? They're the ones that are threatening our freedom. Not having troops in Yemen, in Syria, and before
Iran is not really doing anything to our freedom.
They're not trying to.
China. Maybe there's some Chinese immigrants going through the Mexican border, but that's not any beef we have with China. That's a beef we have with the border.
Because you know what the Chinese immigrants do is they work. They open up restaurants and takeout, and they work. You know what I mean? They're not. They contribute to the American society. You know, they're all the Asians are workers. Mexicans are workers. I don't know. Every one of them.
I don't know about these Venezuelans, though, James.
No, it's like that is a threat to our
Venezuelans. I don't think they're workers like Mexicans.
And how the hell did gangs get across the border? How did this all happen? Why was it allowed?
You know what MS-13 is, right?
Yes, they're Salvadorian.
So that problem got taken care of when Trump was president on Long Island. They had a big presence on Long Island, New York. They were infiltrating the local high school. They actually macheted a 16-year-old girl to death in 2016. I don't know if you remember this story.
16-year-old girl?
16-year-old girl in the high school, MS-13. They had a problem with her in the school. It was like the first day of school. And then after school, they approached her in a car, and they had machetes on them. It was like kids, man, like 17, 18. And they mutilated this young girl to death with machetes. That's suburban Long Island, where the property taxes are through the roof because everybody wants to live in a good school district. And this is the shit that happens. It still happens, man. And so Trump was running on that shit against MS-13 and against all these immigrants just flooding into the towns. And he won that year. He won. He didn't really talk about that in 2020.
I remember a story when Jeb Bush was governor of Florida, and there was a situation where the big kingpin Jamaican drug dealers, or wherever they were from the Caribbean. They were threatening judges. They were threatening American judges, and trying to use intimidation tactics, extortion. And Jeb got on the phone, and the federal marshals went down there and said, "You have like 24 hours to leave Florida, to leave the United States, or otherwise we're going to shoot to kill. You have 24 hours to leave, or else.
Or we're gonna kill you.
And the federal marshals were going to like shoot on sight, and they left.
And what happened in New York? That's when Giuliani was there, right?
When Jeb, yeah, I think. Yeah, I guess so. Well, when Jeb Bush was governor, that was when G.W. Bush.
Yeah, it was either Giuliani or Bloomberg.
Yeah, he ran against Al Gore, I remember. And then it was either Bloomberg. Oh yeah, they gave Bloomberg a hard time about stop and frisk.
Stop and frisk, which actually they were right about when you look back on it.
Well,
they should have been doing that.
You know why stop and frisk made sense to me is because first
of all, you got to stop them, and then you got to frisk them. What are you gonna do after you stop?
If they look like they're what they were complaining about is they look like they're
look like a hoodlum.
If they look like that's why it says if it looks, walks, and sounds like a duck.
A duck.
It's a duck. If it looks, walks, and sounds like a hoodlum, then there's a really good chance.
If they stopped and they arrested me, they would say, "This guy looks like a fine, upstanding young man."
That's what I would say.
We're gonna let him go. We're gonna let him go.
Fine, clean cut young man.
Right? Yeah.
Fine.
He's not doing anything to disturb the peace.
No. Unless you're like Ted Bundy and you're all clean cut, like a boy next door, and you're a serial killer, but you're not.
I'm not. No.
I'm not. Nobody's gonna stop and frisk you.
No. It's never happened to me, and I don't think it's ever going to happen. And it's because I present myself as a respectable citizen.
Yeah, nobody's gonna stop and frisk Paul because he looks.
Nobody's gonna frisk Paul.
He looks like he looks like a.
He looks like a respectable young man.
He looks like a respectable. He looks like an Italian American Goomba, respectable guy.
A respectable Goomba.
Yeah, paisan. Yeah,
a paisan. Yeah,
now,
paisan.
Oh God. now look at them all. Now I'm thinking about those giant sandwiches.
Look at them all.
Now I'm thinking of those giant Italian hero sandwiches in New York at those delis.
Yeah. You ever go there? So did you go to the San Gennaro Festival this year?
No, because I went to the San Gennaro Festival with my friends years ago, and it was not. I saw the change.
Not the same. Do you go, Paul?
It changed.
Paul, you don't go.
It's too crowded. It's not really what it is.
Is it touristy or
it's very multi-ethnic now.
Multi-ethnic now, huh? Not a lot of Italians anymore.
Not too much, and
really?
except for Lucille. What the hell is it? There's a famous.
So what is it? A lot of Puerto Ricans, or who's coming in?
Yeah. Well, there's that woman that has all the plastic peppers hanging from the. I think her name was Lucille, or I forgot her name, but she has. She's been there forever, and she's got this big concession where they make sausage, peppers, and onions on a hero.
Oh, that's the big thing, right?
Right.
That's the big fucking thing.
Yeah, I mean anybody can make it. You just have to get this.
Gotta make it the Italian way, right?
Well, you gotta get
sausage.
You gotta get good sausage.
It can't just be any fucking sausage.
No, you don't want gristle and you don't want any pieces of bone inside the sausage. It's got to be good meat.
No bone. No bone.
No bone.
No bone in the sausage. That's horrible.
Yeah, you got to get good.
Yeah.
You got to get good ground pork, usually the shoulder.
You got to get some good shit. So
you want some good ground?
The San Gennaro Festival is not.
What do you want, James? You want what?
Not a lot of Italians anymore.
I'm on ground pork. I want
James,
no.
So let's talk about pork and cum tonight, man.
is there any Haitians at the San Gennaro?
No,
No.
not that I know of.
No Haitians, right?
Was that,
really? You throw my lighter?
you know what? You know what's the flavor of Italian sausage? Is fennel seeds.
Mm-hmm.
That's the seasoning that goes in the ground pork. Fennel, yeah. Like
Yeah.
now, you know, I got to be honest with you. I was so disappointed that Whole Foods stopped getting the Irish sausages for St. Patrick's Day because I love them. I think they have a really nice flavor.
Bangers and Smash, is it called? Banger and Smash?
Yeah, they're white. These were white sausages. And I don't know if they use veal or what, but they were. I love the flavoring in there. You know,
I know the Irish people call it bangers and smash, right?
Well, bangers and mash is
And the Scottish people call it bangers and mash, right? Right? Is that how it is?
I mean, I love shepherd's pie. I like that.
And the
also.
English people call it shepherd's pie.
No, shepherd's pie is shepherd's pie. That the Irish make it. It's
the English have one too, though, right? They call it something else, another kind of
well,
pie.
the English and Scottish, they like to make meat pies. You know, like
Cottage pie. I think they call it cottage pie.
Yeah, there's meat and so, like, you know, chicken pot pie is what they call it. Like if you went to Boston Market or KFC and you got a chicken pot pie,
yeah,
it's supposed to have more meat. But
is it really?
What they started doing in the United States, the bastards, they started putting more potato and
less meat. Yeah,
it's supposed to be diced carrots and green peas, diced carrots. Oh God!
I just did this to him.
Is that you, Paul?
No, that's who do you think that is?
It looks like you.
That's not me, man. That's P. Diddy, motherfucker.
It looks like you, Paul.
I'm gonna make one for you, Ronnie. Little Ronnie snack cakes.
James,
I'm gonna say Little Ronnie snack cakes.
James, tell me this.
Debbie was fired. Ronnie's the new Debbie.
Yeah, but would they punish us if we uploaded that on like Facebook?
Yeah, they punish you.
No, they wouldn't punish. How could they punish us for that?
They punish you, bro.
They might punish me.
Punish Paul.
This is bad what I just did. I can get in trouble for this, I guess.
Paul gets in trouble for everything.
You think little Debbie snack cakes might put this on if I send it to them?
It might. Not like that. Looks like you, man. James, look. That doesn't look like him. It does look like him.
That looks like P. Diddy to me.
That looks like Paul.
It kind of looks like you too.
It doesn't look like me. It looks like
Paul.
I'm gonna make one that looks like you, Ronnie. I'm gonna put you on the front cover of Debbie snack cakes.
No, make a leprechaun. Make a leprechaun and put Ronnie. And
why a leprechaun? Why a leprechaun?
You know why a leprechaun?
Now you're being racist, James.
No, I like leprechauns. It's not an insult.
Doesn't matter
I
if
like
you like it, James. I'm calling the race card right now. I'm calling the race card. I want to be called a person of not of color, of Irish color.
Did the Irish get upset?
A person of Irish. Can you say that?
Did the Irish get upset at all those horror movies they made with the leprechaun?
They probably did, and I think they got upset about being mistreated for like generations.
Yeah, by the English. By
the Americans. The Americans, man.
Yeah, you're right. When they came
horrible. The Americans were horrible.
Well, they did the same thing to the Italians, you know.
They did, but it came later. The Irish were first.
this is why they had to stay in their own neighborhood. The Italians stood in their own neighborhood.
The Irish too. They had their own neighborhoods in New York.
The Irish had their
The Germans had their own neighborhood. The Jews, everybody was in their own spot, right?
Enclave. Is that the right word?
Then all
Enclave?
of a sudden, World War II comes around. Everybody joins the war. They come home and they start building the suburbs, right, James?
Hey, look, they're raiding Jay-Z and Diddy's house right now.
They are?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
And Miami. He's got a place in Miami, both of them.
Miami.
Northeast 83rd Street and Bayshore Drive. And then they didn't list Jay-Z's address. They're showing it, though.
Oh.
They're all going bye-bye.
Where do you live? Hialeah? Miami? That's supposed to be a nice area, right?
Hialeah is nice, yeah.
Yeah. Coral Gables? Coral Gables.
Coral Gables. I don't live in that area, James.
No.
I live by Tampa.
Nah, that's a suburb of Miami. They're all, it's upscale. You know what the thing is? They all have houses on canals, but I wouldn't want to be on a canal because if it's fresh water, you could have alligators. If it's salt water or brackish water, you could have crocodiles. Because there are crocodiles in South Florida.
In South Florida, there's a lot. There's crocodiles in Central Florida.
They live. You know where they live? In the mangroves.
They live everywhere, James.
The plants
there's so many that you don't even realize.
No, there's saltwater crocs. They live in the mangroves grow in marsh in saltwater.
So do you know? So there was mangroves like all up the Gulf Coast, right? What they did in the 50s and the 60s was they dredged up dirt from the bottom of the Gulf, turned it into land artificially, right? It's man-made land, and built houses, very expensive houses on this land. And now all that area is having huge problems with flooding.
With sinkholes, right?
No, not sinkholes, but flooding. Every time it rains, even just a regular rainstorm, floods it all out.
So that was Flagler. That
was planned. Flagler was on the East Coast.
Okay.
By Miami. But I know what you're saying. The equivalent of Flagler on this coast his name was Plant.
Plant?
Henry Plant, yeah.
Henry Plant.
And then the other one was Henry Flagler. Flagler,
like the rock star.
Henry Flagler built up the Hamptons back in the day. Before he went to Miami, he built up the Hamptons. Same guy. Yeah, same guy. Yeah.
He built up the Hamptons, huh?
He did, yeah.
So he made the Hamptons. He probably took.
He made the Hamptons and then he made Miami. Same guy.
He probably took some inexpensive beach land in Long Island and decided, let's make this upscale. And he turned it into the Hamptons.
He did. And he did the same exact thing for Miami, which you think about that, that's even harder to do because it was all swampland. It was all
there's a Flagler Beach. There's a Flagler Beach.
There's a Flagler University. There's Flagler a bunch of stuff over there.
Well, you know where Flagler Beach is near? It's near St. Augustine.
No, right? It's a little bit south of St. Augustine.
It is? Okay. Because St. Augustine is the oldest.
The oldest continuously lived in settlement in North America.
In North America. Yeah. It was a Spaniard. I think there's a fort there, a Spaniard fort.
There is, yeah. There is, yeah.
Yeah. That goes back to the 1600s or something, 15 or 1600s. It's a Spaniard with a conquistador fort. Yeah, that's Ponce de Leon came.
It's a conquistador fort.
Well, the the Spaniards had no choice but to settle the coast, because if they went inland at that time, they would hit swamp. It's because Florida is, like you said.
So Florida was originally owned by the Spanish, and then after the French and Indian War, North America, when the Spanish were on the side of the French.
They're saying Diddy's new mansion, 1,000 rooms.
Yo, if I could talk.
Yo, this shit is all over the news, man. Like, this is like fucking bigger than
Let
anything.
him finish. We're
Oh, go ahead.
So I was saying, after the war of the 7 Years' War, right? That's what it was called. The French and Indian War on this continent. So, who won that war? French and Indian War.
Well, the Louisiana Purchase was originally owned by France, right?
So that war ended 1763, right? And
well, the
English won. The English beat the French. So Florida turned over to the English at that time because the Spanish were on the side of the French. So the treaty at the end of the war gave Florida to England. Took it away from Spain.
Yeah,
then after that,
yeah, but during the Revolutionary War, during the revolution,
it was a part of England.
Well, I saw a map.
And then England lost the war. England lost the war.
No, I was looking. Here's Sig. Here's your buddy. I saw a map of colonial time United States, and it showed that Spain owned Florida.
Spain owned Florida, but it went back and forth between England and Spain too. The two went back and forth for a little bit, and then eventually it became part of the U.S. The U.S. paid Spain like $100,000 or something.
You ever hear of the Calusa tribe in Florida, South Florida? They were in Keys. They were in South Florida. They used to kick. I heard they used to kick the ass of the European colonists. They used to win every battle.
Good for them, man. Good for them.
Yeah, I'm happy for that. I'm unhappy that the Europeans
those racist
brought the smallpox.
Conquistadors.
Well, they brought smallpox. You know that, right?
And they killed all the
smallpox.
Indians. They killed the Calusa.
Well, that's what screwed. That's what screwed all the Indians, even the Aztecs and the Mayans. Smallpox.
What do you think it was about smallpox that was so harmful?
They didn't have any natural resistance.
But what do you think it was about that particular thing, smallpox, that was such a big thing, that was such a big deal? What was it?
What was the big thing about smallpox is there was no excuse me. There was
I know the story.
There was no zing zap.
Yeah, they didn't have anything, and they didn't have any kind of way to just protect themselves against it.
No, there was no resistance to it. Like in other words, I think the Europeans had eventually built a resistance.
They got used to it because they went through the Black Death. The Europeans.
Yeah, the bubonic plague
back in the 1300s.
Well, that was from the fleas on the rats. fleas.
But by that time, the Europeans had built up a strong sense of going through viruses and shit.
Because of herd immunity. But look how many people have to die in order for herd immunity to
Look what
work.
Sid's saying here.
Kamala 2024, brah. Hey, brah, we need to continue to allow illegals in.
Yeah, we gotta let them in.
That's an invasion, Sid, of the United States. You know that, don't you? That's an invasion. And you know what? There's no reason, Sid, there's no reason to have military personnel all over the world just taking up space and pissing away taxpayers' money. And these countries don't want America's military presence.
Kamala said that the U.S. right now, the military, is the first time in like 20 years that no soldier is in a military zone. That's not true. It's a lie. Because they are in military zones.
They are. They're fighting in Yemen.
She's lying. She's lying.
They're in Yemen.
You said that, right?
Why should any United States troops fight along with Saudi Arabia? I wouldn't do shit for that country.
Oh, that's horrible. Talk about a mercenary army, man.
Right. Hey, listen, guys, we're fucked. Either way you look at it, don't matter who wins anymore.
Fact.
There is war going on everywhere, and that is it.
Maybe the second coming approaching. Maybe.
You know what they say, James? You know not the time.
You never know.
Place. You know not the time, nor the place.
I was trying to say that earlier, but
Right. I know. I mean, tomorrow's Sunday.
Why'd you freeze up, James?
You should all go to church tomorrow. Go to church.
Look, James froze up like a frozen potato.
James is frozen. He'll be back.
The host of the show is froze with his tongue out.
I'm sure, Paul. Paul, you're Italian, right?
I'm everything.
No, you're an Italian guy from Brooklyn, right? Right, Paul? Yes, am I right?
No, he's from the Bronx. He grew up in the Bronx.
So Paul, do you go to church? You're a Catholic?
I don't go to church, man. What am I going to go to church?
You don't go to church?
Got church in my own home. What the hell I need to go to church for and listen to bullshit and them passing around the hat telling me to give the money because they're going to give it to God.
Paul, why?
I tell you what, give me his address. I'll send him the money myself.
Paul, why do you feel this way?
Because I do feel that way. And going out in public these days with all these mass shootings going on, I'm not doing that shit, man.
You're not going
out.
out.
You hear what happened yesterday in Greenpoint, Brooklyn?
All the time.
There was a mass shooting this yesterday morning, Saturday morning. I just got that news.
Paul.
6 people shot yesterday.
Oh, God loves you, Paul.
He's telling me that.
I'm telling you, man.
Was that in Crown Heights?
No. Greenpoint.
I'll tell you. Paul.
Because I know there's a West Indies.
Ronnie, you look like you're getting wasted, man. His eyes are drooping.
Yeah, I mean, whatever, bro.
No, he's not wasted. He's smoking.
I know.
He's smoking.
Wasted away in Jerseyville. No, Florida.
No, I
think it's a Margaritaville song, right, Paul? Do you know Jimmy Buffett wrote that song in Clearwater, Florida? He wrote the Margaritaville song.
No, he's.
Hey. Puffy said he'd give you $1 million, Ronnie, if you let him hide at your house.
Mm-hmm.
Would you take it?
You might try to harpoon.
I would take it. I would take it.
When he's sleeping
I let him hide. Hey, go ahead. Give me the money. Hey, you could stay there.
So what
I'm moving out.
what do you
I'm
think?
moving out, and then I'll just call the cops.
Paul, what do you think he was doing with Justin Bieber?
I don't want to talk about that live. That's just sick.
Yeah.
Why don't you ask? Why don't you call Justin? And ask him.
Well, ask James. What do you think?
I don't know. I think that um, he he was
He
partaking
was
in
raping Justin
Justin
Bieber.
Bieber's beeper. He was sticking it in his beeper. Bieber.
In his butt.
Well, yeah.
Little butt. So P Diddy said for Bieber to get famous, he has to go through him, and he fucked him to get it done.
Yeah, in other words, the Hollywood, the entertainment industry or / Hollywood casting couch. What about Weinstein? Right, he's in prison, right?
I just read
Harvey Weinstein.
Why no? He's not in prison.
He's not.
The charges are dropped. Weinstein is good. He's good. He's good to go.
Oh, yeah, he was like a fat.
Is a big fat motherfucker, Weinstein?
Yeah, that's what he was. Yeah.
He was kind of like the guy that was working with the boy bands in the early 2000s. We were talking
Yeah, those boy bands.
He looked like him though, right? The kind of the big fat guy.
I'm sorry, those boy bands look too gay to me. I mean,
A lot of them were gay too.
You think a lot of them had to do?
And the guy that was in charge was gay. He was having a relationship with those kids.
Yeah. Wasn't Mark?
I don't know about that. I don't know. That's before my time.
Yeah, he was the Backside Boys.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was Wahlberg. Mark Wahlberg was his name. He was
Wahlberg he was in Boogie Nights, the movie Boogie Nights.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What
you saw that? Right?
Hey, some of the list just came out. Some of it. Hey, you know who's on the list?
Reynolds was in that.
Kamala is on the list.
John Holmes.
Kamala Harris is on that list, man.
What list?
The Diddy list. He went to the freak out parties.
He went to the resort.
I knew that Camel Toe.
He's gonna come out with this.
He went with Denzel Washington or whatever his name was.
Nobody really cares.
The what's his name? The bald headed guy she was with, Montel.
It's gonna blow over. Nobody cares.
Montel Williams.
Yeah, they went to the freak out parties and the white party.
You care, but nobody else is gonna care.
So
that's right. Camel Toe was at the party.
Are you saying these famous politicians are a bunch of perverts that went to orgy that partook in orgies?
Yeah. It's true. What do you think? They don't?
Like they didn't play those Retreat orgies.
Can we play the commercial for Plato's Retreat, James? Live?
James thinks they're innocent.
Can we play that live, James?
Yeah, I wanna answer Sid for a second. The guy from Chicago finally came to his senses and he dumped the middle-aged virgin.
So can we ask Sid why? How come he can never remember anybody's name, and he only refers to them by the area or the city where they're from?
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
I know.
Sid, how about that?
All right. What else did he say here? Sid said Sid Vicious.
The guy from New York. Who's from New York, Sid? Are you from New York?
Is the guy from New York a Trump supporter? Who? You talking about Ron?
I ain't supporting anybody.
You talking about You're talking about.
We're not sure what you mean there, Sid.
You're talking about Paul?
I'm voting for Ronnie.
No,
Ronnie's going to be vice. James is going to be president.
Yeah, so he only wants to talk in where a person is from. So he says,
I want to make Oreo the Secretary of State.
He says you're from New York, Paul. That's his classification as you. Is you're a guy.
Who you voting for, Sid?
Yeah, who's Sid voting for? Yeah, why don't we ask him a question?
I'm in no. I am not supporting any
So,
establishment.
so
Establishment
James is
politics.
James is the guy from New Jersey. We'd say, right?
I'm gonna be getting going here in a minute, guys. So make it quick.
Make what quick?
Make it
I'm
quick.
getting tired, man. I got
What are we making quick?
You sound like an
What do you ask?
escort saying to the client, "Make it quick."
What are you
Let's go.
asking
You gonna
me
come
quick?
here?
Hey, Ronnie, don't order no more baby oil. You hear?
That's good. Well,
Yeah, I'm gonna cut the show because I got
James
food.
has had
I got
enough.
food right.
Well, stay away from
I got
MDC.
I got jerk chicken waiting for me, hot and spicy. I
What
got
does he need? What does he need
split
us
pea
jerks
soup.
for? He got jerk chicken.
You
Yeah,
got
why?
jerk chicken.
Yeah, jerk
Jerking
chicken.
the chicken again. Always jerking the chicken, man. Why?
Why?
Why? No answer.
No answer, right?
He said no comment.
Why are you jerking the chicken, James?
No, it's just I'm mocking things. It's just my way of saying.
I am got with both.
You
What is he
bullshit,
saying?
you people.
What is he saying? It doesn't make any sense.
I'm got.
He's
with,
gonna jerk camel toe.
Wait a minute. Well, he's talking caveman talk. I'm got with blowjob today. That's like, what do you like, Johnny Weissmuller from the Tarzan movies? Look at the English grammar. See, that's another thing. You know, the generation of kids now, they don't speak proper English. They speak gibberish. You're dealing with a de-evolution of society going back to prehistoric times. The brain cells are not firing properly. They're perhaps shrinking. It's just, yeah. Everybody's like, and they can't speak properly. I think they need shock treatment. Oh, speaking of shock, your eye settlement should be approaching. Oh, okay. Stazito.
We'll
Silence
talk
is
about that off the air.
okay. Silence is golden. Yes, sir. Oh, speaking of golden, I have it. I was given a jar of Manuka honey. That stuff is expensive, I hear, to buy from New Zealand. It's like the best. What? What is he? First, he talked about blowjobs. Trump 2002. Okay, whatever. Then he said, a man can never be a woman. Not a true woman. Not a true woman.
Not a woman at all.
Communism is for fact. Capitalism.
I would agree with that. I would agree with that.
You're a greedy imperialist. You're a greedy imperialist.
Who's
gay?
ATF?
ATF.
Is that? Is he saying?
You know what?
Progressive.
I'm gonna go have my. I'm gonna have my chicken.
IRS. Okay. That's okay.
Pay your taxes.
I like this guy.
Oh, look, he's Randy. Oh, it's not even Sid. Now he became Randy Weaver. Is that like Charlie
who
Weaver?
that is? You know who that is, James? It's Jason.
Red Rooster.
It's Jason Cleveland in the flesh.
That's not Red Rooster. That's Jason Cleveland.
No, that's Jason Cleveland. I see all the marks of a Jason.
You mean Jason Cleveland, the guy whose wife is the boss of the house?
His wife bosses him around
and tells him he can't be on anybody's show because
not
she's
allowed
the
to
boss.
spend Saturday night with the boys, right?
Yeah, because she orders him around.
Like you see me, I'm here. I have a wife, but I'm still hanging out, right?
Right. You have hobbies.
And so Paul, I saw Paul last week was questioning if my wife was a man or a woman, right?
I said I was joking though, bro.
But it's
from Los Angeles.
It's a woman, so just set the record straight. My wife is a woman.
I mean, that's
Now,
what Obama said.
are you Los
Is that
Angeles?
what Obama said?
He said his wife is a woman.
He never
Los
said that.
Angeles,
He never
Los
said that.
Angeles has 50,000 homeless people. I heard they have a severe homeless problem.
Miami has 50,000.
Don't worry, Ronnie. We know you ain't living with a man.
I hope you know.
I
Maybe
hope.
I remember Earl Weaver, the Baltimore Oriole manager.
He said, I hope.
I remember Charlie Weaver of the Hollywood Squares. I remember that.
So James, there's 50,000 homeless people in Miami now.
Wait a minute. 50,000 homeless people in Miami.
Damn.
Miami's getting fucked up just like
How come the news is not reporting that?
They don't talk about that, man. They don't talk about it. They don't want to.
Are they
Florida is fucked.
Are they immigrants? Are they illegal immigrants?
Yeah, they're Haitians.
Los Angeles is for fags. No, you're supposed to say San Francisco.
You didn't see that those stories, Paul, with the Haitians in Miami?
Yeah, I know all about it.
Oh, they're Haitians in Miami.
Yeah.
Are they eating the dogs and
They're eating the dogs or eating the cats?
Eating the pets.
They're eating the pets of the people.
And when the pets run out, they're going to start eating the people.
Yeah. They are.
Once they're done with the pets, they're going to eat. All the fish will be gone out of every lake and everywhere.
On a
then they're going to come after the humans.
On a serious note, they have EBT cards that have $30,000 on them. An EBT card.
EBT. Do you realize?
$30,000.
Do you realize what kind of food I can have in my freezer if I had the EBT? This son of a.
You don't have that, right? You're not getting that.
Now, 30 grand. You know what I could eat? I could.
Yeah.
I would have jumbo sea scallops in my freezer, like in filet mignons and lobster tails.
These fucking assholes got 30 grand
and
on their
these
food stamp.
people, we were born here in the United States.
Nobody cares, James. Nobody
Born
cares.
to be alive. We were born in the U.S. of A.
Hey, James. And Kamala welcomes them.
She said it was the Republicans that let them in.
Yeah, okay.
That's what she said, right? She said Trump wouldn't let the bill pass.
Okay, and they're the ones in office right now. Whatever.
It's all Trump, though. It's all Trump.
He's not in office right now, but he's letting them all come in, right?
They only tried to pass a bill like 3 years into what they were already doing.
But
why are you passing a bill?
It's like me and Ronnie were saying, why if the immigration law was always there, why do we need a bill to stop?
Why do you even need a bill? That's a good question.
Why do we need a bill?
Nothing has changed. The law is still the same, right?
Yeah, you have to be processed legally in order to come into the United States. You can't just.
They don't believe in that anymore.
You can't just shuffle off to Buffalo.
They don't believe
You
in
can't
that.
just waltz in and say,
They're sending them everywhere in all kinds of different cities.
oh, look who it is. She said hi to me on Instagram. Marvelous Mama's here. Hey, Marvelous.
That's good.
From Southern. You from Southern California or
Southern or Northern? Which one?
She's from California. I know that. Hey, Marvelous Mama. Thank you for stopping by. I was gonna close out the show. She's
I'm
the
gonna
one
get going too.
She's the one that put us on the big screen. She was watching the show on the big flat screen.
So we should stick around, Paul.
I gotta go.
Paul, you gotta stick around.
Nah, man.
Oh, wait a minute. George Floyd. George Floyd was a felon. What's your point?
What's your point?
He's a felon.
What is your point? What did he say?
Oh, she's from Northern California. Okay. You got to be careful. There's very big Sasquatches up there. They have like reddish brown hair, and they're like.
So Paul, or James, the last comment. What was actually the point of the comment?
Oh, were you talking about Trump as a felon?
No, No, the
No.
one after that.
Tim Waltz. Waltz is our savior. Damn right he is.
No. He's being stupid. But
Hey,
after
is it
that,
true?
after that.
Ronnie told me that Tim Waltz wants to put tampons in the
Tampons
movie.
in
Hey, why do you want to talk about Tampon Tim, man? I don't want to talk about that pervert.
Yeah.
Is it true? No, seriously.
Paul is
Is it
disgusted
true?
about this.
But is it true? He
It is
really,
true.
really
Yeah.
wants to put tampons in the boys'
Yeah, it's
room?
true, man. It's
It is
fucking true.
It is true.
What are the boys gonna do with tampons?
That's why they call him Tampon Tim. That's why.
What are the boys gonna want to do with tampons?
Well, if you were a 14-year-old or a fourth grade young man, James, what would you do with a tampon?
Nothing. I would stick
you
them
be
in my. I would stick them
disgusted
in
that
my
they're showing
ears
up in your
or
bathroom?
earplugs.
Would you go tell your parents and say, "There's tampons in the bathroom. This is disgusting"?
Yes, I would tell my parents why are there.
And that's why the parents have to be involved because of shit like that going on.
Yeah, that's true. There
The parents got to know about that.
the Sierra Madre Mountains, in Northern California has. No, what am I saying? Even Los Angeles and
Los Angeles is done too, man.
they got mountain lions up there in the
Oh, they're
Hollywood.
gonna get a tsunami soon.
You know what causes a tsunami? Most of them is undersea earthquakes.
Now my ex, she farted.
What?
Sid uses
X farted, it caused a tsunami? Is that what you're trying to say?
That's what's gonna happen.
Your ex is gonna fart.
Now, speaking of flatulence from farting, you know what's funny? When you first start dating somebody, you wouldn't dare burp and fart in front of the new girl. But
Unacceptable, right?
once you've been together for a while, everybody just lets her rip.
Yeah.
Isn't it? It's strange how that works out.
But you can change that, you know. As a couple, you can work at it.
Why do trannies want to read to children?
Why do trannies only want to read to children?
You know why G.W. Bush was reading to children in the school? Because he
was a
he didn't want to deal with the fact that 9/11.
GWB was reading to kids, and now we have trannies reading to kids. Is there a link? Is there a link there along the way?
I don't know. No, that's just gibberish. Hey, Randy, brah. Who's Randy? Hey, Randy, brah, come say this shit to my face. You are hiding behind a keyboard. Who's Randy?
Oh, man. Who's Randy?
Who's Randy? Oh, Randy Weaver you're talking about.
He's not talking to me, right?
No. Weaver, Randy Weaver.
Why is he getting
said that Sid?
He said that
Sid uses. Yeah, here he said that Sid uses tampons.
Oh, he got upset about that. Sid, don't be a little.
And then he says,
Sid,
using tampons.
All this shit you talk, Sid, and you're gonna act like a little girl.
Well, there is no logical reason, biologically, it's for tampons to be in the boys' room. That's it. Period.
That's it. Yeah. Whatever Sid says, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Do boys have menstruation? No. No.
They don't.
So what's the point?
I guess.
Think about it.
I guess Tampon Tim is trying to say, well, maybe he's not sure if he wants to be a boy, or maybe he wants to be a girl.
You think they're trying?
We're gonna give the boys tampons.
You think they're trying to decide
that they can decide that they can be girls?
You think they're trying to emasculate men?
I don't know. James,
they're trying to brainwash boys today and emasculate.
I think we need to be very, very, very vigilant these days of what's happening. It's not like it was in the old days. It's not like that anymore. You know that.
Yeah, that's
It's
true.
not like it was back in the old
Randy
days.
Weaver says Sid still sucks dick with his asshole.
James doesn't know because he doesn't get out much.
But how could you? How could you?
How could you suck dick
How could you
with?
suck dick with an asshole, with an anus?
That's not even possible.
All right, this conversation get great.
Yeah, it's starting to get silly. All right, that's it.
Just
All
call
right.
P. Diddy. He'll tell you all about that.
Yeah, it's the talk is getting ridiculous. It is. Don't Randy, don't sing it. Bring it, bro.
Let's sing it.
The Sid is over there doing whatever. I don't even know. All right, but I got to get rolling, man.
All
Where
right,
you,
Chief.
where you rolling to?
Rolling
Why don't
down the street, talking
Wait a minute.
ding dong, sipping on water and juice.
Sipping
Laid
on
back.
gin and
And my
juice.
mind on my money and my money on my mind.
Don't
Nice.
eat the cats. Don't eat the dogs. Don't eat the. Listen,
Don't eat
tomorrow.
the dogs. They're eating
What are
the
you
cats.
doing? What are you doing tomorrow,
You're
Ron?
eating the dogs.
I
What's
don't know what I'm
going
doing
on?
yet. I'll let you know though.
What are
What's
you
going
asking,
on?
James?
That means you're not going to let
Me
me
or
know.
Paul?
What? Are you going to be on the radio tomorrow? No.
Maybe.
Who,
All right,
James?
forget it.
Oh, me?
All right,
I haven't
listen.
been talking about much because there's so much shit going on. It's just, after a while, you know what I mean?
So, James,
What is there to
Boring.
talk about? So you
do you want
pretty
to know
much
if
you
I'm
covered
Yeah, what's
all
there
the
to talk
material.
about? The same shit. They're gonna fucking blow this shit up with P. Diddy for the next 6
talk
months,
about
bro.
the same thing for a long time, Paul?
Let's get on other topics. You know what I mean? Fuck P. Diddy. He's done.
I don't want to talk about P. Diddy. We could talk about Donald Trump's second assassination attempt.
Oh man, I can't talk about that now.
His
We'll
second,
discuss that on another day.
second time.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I didn't know that.
Oh, James didn't even know.
Yeah, they're trying to kill
Oh,
him. All right, I'm not getting into this conversation. Look it up and then we'll talk about it tomorrow. James looks like a green beret.
You look it up.
I'll probably see it.
All right,
on
I'm out, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm leaving. Toodaloo.
Thank you.
Paul,
Thank you for
Paul,
coming.
Paul, you look it up, Paul.
I'll see you later, James.
I'll see you.
See you
Toodaloo,
later.
toodles. All right, listen.
I'll see you later.
Marvelous Mom has got mountain lions, and I'm sure there's Sasquatches there somewhere.
Sasquatch?
Yeah, well, actually,
Why do you think Paul?
the psychic.
Why do you think Paul ran away so quickly?
He got defensive when I told him I didn't believe in the firmament. God, nobody has entered outer space.
No, you notice I never said that he was mentally not stable.
It's he said it's
I,
fake.
I never said that.
He believes the universe is fake, and
I never
no.
said that he's mentally unstable, right? Right? Did I say that?
Or like Ronald Reagan used to say, "Well, I don't recall.
I don't recall.
I don't recall."
Did you
But,
like Ronald Reagan back in those days?
No, because Ronald Reagan was really
He was a Republican, right?
He was very he was just very very anti-union. He tried to bust the strikers, the air traffic control.
Airline, right?
Yeah, and he's the one that changed the tax system where the rich
are paying
the rich
less of their fair
rich
share than they were paying before.
The rich were paying their fair share.
They were paying less of their fair share than they were paying previously.
They were after Reagan changed the taxes, the rich were paying a lot less than their fair share.
What about when Bush changed the taxes? The Bush tax cuts
got even less and less and less.
And then Trump. There was a Trump tax cuts.
Well.
By the time the Trump tax cuts went through, business was booming. Why? Because businessmen want to see low taxes. That's what they want to see.
Well, I like to see small business men, which are
There's no small business.
not anymore.
No.
They used to be, but they the middle class are the ones that should get the tax breaks.
Well, they do. They have an expanded standard deduction. They got that from the Trump tax break. But the problem with that, James, is that, baked into the law was you can, in New York or anywhere in the country, you can only deduct 10,000 of state and local taxes, right? Which basically is your real estate tax. So if you're in New York or New Jersey, a lot of times your real estate tax is going to be more than 10,000. Well, sometimes, right? It's so expensive. So you can't deduct that whole thing. You can only deduct 10,000 of it. Think about that. So what if your real estate taxes in New Jersey are $13,000 a year? You can only deduct on your tax return, $10,000. So that other $3,000, it's just extra $3,000 that you paid. You paid that.
The middle class are not getting enough, really. I think they're paying more than Jeff Bezos pays.
Yeah, they are.
Especially middle class homeowners.
Everybody in the middle class, whatever state you're in, you're gonna take a dick up the ass.
Like look at the cost of living in Florida probably
Cost of living in Florida is disgusting, bro.
It skyrocketed. I mean, just think about
it. It's absolutely disgusting.
Mr. Clean is paying.
And he lives in Jacksonville, right?
He's paying like about $2,000 rent. He's not even paying a mortgage.
I'm paying $2,000 rent, James. I told you this many times. I told you this a lot of times before.
Right? I know.
I'm the same thing as Mr. Clean.
Yeah, except
I'm paying $2,000.
Except you're in a higher demand, more sought after area than Jacksonville. Like you're in. I mean, everybody talks about.
Yeah.
A lot of people are talking about Clearwater. Clearwater.
When you say a lot of people, what do you mean?
I don't know. People that talk about.
You don't know.
People that talk about Florida, they don't talk about.
They talk about Jacksonville sometimes. They talk about Tampa. It is what it is. I'm not in the best place, either. There's a pool behind me, right? You can see it. I think on that side. There's a pool. Okay, that's nice. I can walk down my stairs because I'm on the third floor, right? I'm on the third floor, so I can walk down. I can walk over to that pool, and go splash around if I wanted to right now. That's pretty nice. I think that's pretty nice.
I think so. And you have a refrigerator near the cabana area.
There's a refrigerator right by the pool, so I can bring a couple of cold ones if I wanted to do that.
Is there a what do you call barbecues that people could fire up?
Barbecues. There's a pizza oven.
Hey, and you can and there's like a what do you call it, awning or a tiki hut or something. You can, if you want to get out of the sun.
Yeah. All that shit. Man.
Now by car, you said you're about 15-20 minutes from the beach.
Mm-hmm.
By car.
Yeah.
Right.
15. No, I would say 20 to 30 minutes You know,
Now, besides
that's depending on traffic.
besides Hogan, I believe one of the Bushwhackers has a restaurant bar.
I never saw that.
In,
Yeah, I never heard about that or anything.
I don't know, Luke or one of them died. I think it's
One
either
of the
Luke or
Bushwhackers,
Butch.
yeah. Is he friendly with Hogan? Are they friends?
I have no idea, but I guess if he
Because
had,
if you're coming into Clearwater, you gotta be cool with Hulk. I don't think he's gonna put up with any competition. I would doubt that. So
Well, if
he's
he's
probably got to be cool with him then.
so they have like a weekly event there where Hogan shows up, but otherwise he's probably has like managers running the place.
Yeah. So Hulk is supposed to show up every week at that place.
Yeah, there's some kind of, what is it, like a karaoke thing?
I don't know. No, he does the karaoke. Hogan does the karaoke at his spot. And Jimmy Hart comes out and he hosts it and everything. He does that. He does that every Monday. Every Monday. And they put Monday Night Raw up on the big screen, but they have also at the same time there's a karaoke going on, with everybody.
That's cool. That must bring in a lot of wrestling fans.
It does, yeah, it does.
A lot of what's the word? Transient.
Or people on vacation,
Like people on vacation, snowbirds that go there in the winter.
Yeah.
Well, the temperatures still go down by you in the winter.
They do.
Don't go down a lot.
Yeah, well, it can go down to the 50s here.
Yeah, well, compared to our winters are getting milder up here.
But think about the pool, James. Think about the pool, which I just showed you over here.
Yeah.
This pool is not heated. No temperature controlled, nothing. So after October, it's gonna get cold. It's gonna get chilly, because the temperature at nighttime it drops. Maybe during the day it's in the 80s, but at night it goes down to the 50s.
Nobody's going to want to go in with their bathing suit in the pool if it's 50.
You know who does it? I'll tell you who does that. People from Wisconsin, people from Michigan. These fucking stupid states, James. These stupid Midwestern states.
You ever see the Polar Bear Club up here? Remember the polar bears in
I don't know, but all I can tell you is that they're not like us. These people, man, are not like New Yorkers or
they do real dumb things, right?
They're on the edge of Canada. How stupid can you be? It's just it's ridiculous, man.
Their winters are very severe.
So their winters are extremely crazy. So they come here. Because there's a lot of people, from there that live here now. They have a big population.
Well,
they come here in January, and they jump in the pool. You're not going to see somebody from New York doing that.
No, they're going to say, "Wait, I'm nuts. 50 degrees. I'm going to go and jump in a pool."
Because they're normal people. They're not like from fucking Minnesota or whatever.
Well, you see, the good thing about where Mr. Clean is, I think his apartment complex, which is a gated community, they have like a health club. I think he was telling me, and which is nice. I mean, it's
so
nice.
Why did he move there? What was the reason?
His son lives there.
Why?
His son lives there.
Why does his son live there?
That's a good question. Why did his son choose Jackson? Why didn't he choose the popular Clearwater Beach?
Why didn't his son just stay in New Jersey?
Right, right. Like a lot of people in New Jersey, they stay in New Jersey. Why did he choose Jacksonville?
Jackson.
Unless his wife, I think he's,
Is he married?
I don't know. But why? Yeah, nobody just picks Jacksonville.
Jacksonville's not a very popular city at all.
No, they got a shitty neighborhood.
Maybe Tampa, but you wouldn't really say Jacksonville. You know?
Yeah, I mean, the Jacksonville Jaguars are barely there.
Nobody cares about the Jacksonville.
Nobody cares about the Jaguars.
They don't.
Nobody cares.
They really don't. Right?
Nobody really gives a shit about Jacksonville. I mean,
nobody. It's not even just the Jaguars. Nobody cares about.
No, they're nobody's showing up. People are not showing up for the games. It's
James, there's a question. Why does Jacksonville have an NFL team?
I don't know. They don't deserve. I don't think they deserve an NFL team.
Why were they given one? What was the process?
I'm sure there are other cities that.
You're old enough to remember what was going on in those days. Jacksonville was given a team in 1995. Why?
I'm trying to remember what professional sports team had what owner of a professional sports team moved the team from a major city to Oklahoma City. I'm trying to remember where it was. It was hockey.
I don't know, man.
It was basketball.
Oklahoma City Thunder, you mean? The NBA team?
They were okay. I'll tell you exactly who moved to Oklahoma City, and I was shocked. The Seattle Supersonics basketball team, who the Sonics have been in Seattle for a long, long time, and the owner moved them to Oklahoma City. From Seattle, Washington to Oklahoma City. Why? The Seattle Sonics have been there forever. Why move it from a major U.S. city to a rinky-dink redneck Oklahoma City?
Why?
I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, like, I know why the Baltimore Colts moved to Indianapolis, because it's the old game. You know, the owner demanded a stadium, and the city of Baltimore says they had to continue playing where they were playing, and they don't want. And I don't blame them. They says, well, if you want a stadium, you pay for it. And the owners demand that the taxpayers pay for the new stadium. The motherfuckers, agreed. Here we go. And they just left overnight. He moved the Colts to Indianapolis because there was a new stadium paid for by Indianapolis. And I don't blame. It's like
St. Pete.
Or Chicago.
They're supposed to put a whole new, brand new stadium into St. Pete in 2 years, and that's they have a lot of tax breaks that they were given from the city and from the county to do that. They were given huge tax breaks, right? And in return, they're supposed to give jobs to the local population. Mm-hmm. What jobs are they going to give? Minimum wage bullshit jobs.
Hamburger flipping jobs.
Hamburger jobs. Yeah.
Or the same thing when they build the New Jersey Sea Aquarium in the shithole of Camden, New Jersey, high crime Camden. They build
they're putting an an aquarium in a high crime area?
Yeah, because they thought that the New Jersey State Aquarium was going to revitalize Camden, just like they thought the casinos were going to revitalize Atlantic City. And guess what? It never happened.
Well, they thought that having a female white governor of New York was going to revitalize New York, right? And it didn't, because Cuomo was still in the background. Did you see that they're grilling him in Congress about killing those nursing home people
Oh, that's still
4 years ago? Yeah, he's going through that shit in Congress right now.
Oh shit! I didn't know
And
that.
the current governor is not helping him out. She doesn't care, right? What a bitch she is, man.
Oh, Hochul, Hochul.
Yeah, Hochul. And but
She's from Buffalo.
She was right behind him in everything he did at the time, and now she doesn't want to admit it.
So she threw him under the bus.
Yeah.
Yeah. She don't want to admit it. You know,
And then she has that aide that's from China. Did you see that stuff? A Chinese aide.
You know,
What the fuck is going on in New York?
There was never any concrete evidence that he sexually harassed anybody.
Cuomo? Nah.
There was never any real evidence.
They kicked him out for different shit. It wasn't really because of the sexual stuff.
Well, the same thing happened. Al Franken was a U.S. senator from Minnesota. Al Franken, right?
Well, what about Elliot Spitzer? Elliot Spitzer.
Elliot Spitzer. So the man.
All right, I'm gonna grab. I'll be right back. I wanna extrapolate on Elliot Spitzer.
Extrapolate, not a strap-on dildo, but extrapolate. Oh boy. I think he has to take a bathroom break. Hold on. I gotta do something. I'm hungry. I want to go eat. Oh. Oh boy. Oh, I'm tired. I'm hungry. After he extrapolates about Elliot Spitzer, I'm going to close up the show. I can go heat up my jerk chicken and split pea soup for a late night meal. The show is already going on 5 hours. I didn't even know it. 5 hours. I'm going to tell him after you talk about Elliot Spitzer, former New York State governor. I want to close the show up because I really am getting hungry and I'm tired. What is he doing? Taking a sponge bath? Anyway, thank you everybody for being here. I'm live streaming on YouTube and Facebook. Not that I really want to live stream on Facebook. But I tried and glitches. I tried Instagram, didn't work. I tried Daily Motion, didn't work. I tried Twitch, didn't work. I used to live stream on Twitter before Elon Musk decided that if you want a live stream on Twitter, you have to pay for a premium account. He wants to get paid. I'm not going to do it. No way. Multi-billionaire. There he is. Okay. Hold on. After you all right, hold on. Okay. After you extrapolate about former New York Governor Elliot Spitzer and the whole sexual harassment excuse for making a politician
Former. Okay. So, this I always remember this because it was like the first time I was able to vote. It was 2006.
Nobody's around, Daryl, for Sunday.
Elliot Spitzer was considered the future of the Democrat Party. The current governor of New York was George Pataki. He was a Republican.
Yes.
And he decided not to run again because he had already won like 3 times. Since the 90s, he kept wanting.
George Pataki was in for that many terms?
George Pataki won 3 times, and before him, Mario Cuomo won 3 times. So it went from...
You're talking about 4, 8, 12 years each?
Yeah. So going 12 years for the Democrats with Cuomo, and then 12 years with the Republicans.
Vote for Cuomo, not the homo.
Vote for Pataki, but Pataki was considered a very moderate Republican, a very lukewarm kind of like one of these wishy-washy guys, right?
I remember George Pataki.
They called him a Nelson Rockefeller Republican. A Rockefeller Republican was somebody who was like
he was very
pro-choice.
Yeah. Nelson Rockefeller was moderate, and George Pataki was very mild-mannered. Yes, I remember him well. He was very mild-mannered guy.
Did you like George Pataki?
He seemed like a nice guy. I mean, he was. I got good vibes from him, but if you're saying he was a moderate.
He was a moderate Republican. That's what he was known as.
Now, what's going on with Spitzer for the reason why?
Okay, so Spitzer, so George Pataki got elected in 96, I think. 96. No. 94. 94. And it was called the Republican Revolution. It was called. And a bunch of, around the country, in 1994, a bunch of Republicans got voted in.
Mm-hmm.
And they called that the Republican Revolution. And George Pataki was one of those. So George Pataki in 1994 beat Mario Cuomo. Mario Cuomo finally lost after all these years, and Pataki beat him.
So Mario Cuomo actually tried to campaign for a 4th term.
Yeah.
What is he, the Pope?
But Jane, okay, so there's something to understand. In New York, there's no term limits. In New York, the governor can go forever.
Oh, that's why Ed Koch kept on running. Mayor of New York.
And the same thing with Cuomo. And the same thing with both Cuomos. Cuomo 1 and Cuomo 2.
There's no term limits.
There's no term limits in New York. In Florida, you can only go for two terms. That's it. So DeSantis right now is a lame duck because he already got his 2 terms.
Yeah. Well, yeah. In Mexico, you can only be president for 6 years. That's it.
But in New York, you can be governor for life, basically. You can be governor for life.
Yeah, if the people love you and they keep on reelecting you, you can be there for life.
So what I wanted to say about Spitzer was that he was supposed to be in 2006. There was all this hype that he was supposed to be the new Democrat Party representative, Elliot Spitzer. Big deal. Big fucking big. He was a lawyer, but he had an affinity for high priced French prostitutes.
Okay.
And eventually it came out that he had been doing this for years. You know, since before he was elected governor. It was going back even before that, you know, to his earlier life. They tried to make it seem like he was using public funds to pay for the prostitutes from France. And I've come to find out, actually, in my recent research, that's actually not even true. He was using his own funds. He was using his own funds, and he was looking around for prostitutes, basically, as while he was governor of New York. But he wasn't. He wasn't using public funds.
He wasn't using
No,
tax
he
money
wasn't
to pay
using
the
public funds. No, he wasn't. No.
So why didn't he fight that? Why did he comply? I mean, capitulate.
He caved in. He caved in, James. He caved in.
Pussy.
He didn't want to have
if
like.
you're innocent.
He didn't want to be so embarrassed, you know, with a public trial and everything like that.
So in other words, the fact that he did have a thing for high end French escort.
Yeah.
French escort. That news that got out was embarrassing enough for his political career.
Yeah.
That he
Because
felt
he was married and he had like 3 kids at the time. And so that just fucked things up, man.
Oh, that's why. It's not like he was a single guy. So he was married.
I mean,
at that time.
Imagine if that was you.
The problem, if you're married with children and you're a governor,
yeah,
I could see where that would be a huge problem to your political career.
They threw the book at him. They threw the book at him.
So the assumption was initially that he was using taxpayers' money to pay for this escort.
Right. But it appears that actually that wasn't even true. He was using his own money.
Okay. I know Charlie Rangel.
And then after what's his name? Weiner decided to resign. Who came in as his replacement? The first African, the first blind governor.
Well, Anthony Weiner was.
Do you think that's a coincidence?
Yeah, but wasn't Anthony Weiner a congressman?
I don't know. Oh,
he was a congressman. Yeah, he wasn't.
But he was the governor. He got elected to be the governor.
Not Anthony Weiner, but the blind guy was the governor.
No, Weiner was elected the governor in 2006. He won the election. Weiner won, and the blind guy was his running mate. Okay, so Weiner started in 2007, and then the shit came out about the prostitution stuff. He resigned in the early 2008.
No,
so then that's when Patterson came on, and it was like, oh, He took
So-
over because Wiener resigned.
So Patterson was the lieutenant governor,
Right.
and Wiener had won, but Wiener wasn't. Wiener was sending like naked photos and dick pictures
At the
to
same time that he was governor. So
to young females.
So when he got caught, Patterson, the blind black man, came in, and he was the governor. The first African blind governor New York ever had.
Oh, how did he do?
He sucked. He was horrible. New York was doing really bad. New Jersey was doing bad at the time. Remember? It was a bad time, man.
Yeah, you know some of the worst mayors I can remember of New York is Abraham Beam.
Abe Beam, right?
Abe Beam. Oh my
And
God.
now you have Adams is pretty bad.
Well, Adams reminds me of Dinkins. Except the only thing.
And then Adams has Diddy connections also.
Oh man, could you imagine what skeletons are ready to fall out of his closet?
I always like to watch New York politics because it's just so crazy.
Well,
New York politics is just it's insane, man.
It's
fucking
entertaining.
insane.
You know, it's entertaining.
And they say Long Island now is run by Republicans. Actually, they don't even have Republicans, or they don't have Democrats in Long Island anymore.
What I want to know is how the hell this Jewish immigrant in Brooklyn, New York, invented the egg cream, and there's no egg in it and there's no cream in it. The drink, I don't know how. That should be interesting, is to find out why the hell did they name certain things what they named it. But anyway, you're right about New York, because politics is now getting back to before I gotta go eat. But before I close the show, what do you think of wouldn't that have been a good idea to keep the Polo Grounds or Ebbets Field as a historic?
They wouldn't do that. They don't care about that stuff.
Well, I mean, Fenway, they care. The Red Sox care about Fenway and Wrigley Field.
What did they do in New York with Ebbets Field? They put a affordable housing.
Yeah, but do you know that would?
I'm serious. That's what they did.
That's what they did. Do you realize
it's a ghetto now? It's ghetto.
Do you realize that would have been so much better for business if the Mets played in Brooklyn?
It's fucking ghetto. James.
If the Mets played in Brooklyn.
No, the Mets are good. The Mets are good in Queens. I don't think they should have played in Brooklyn.
Well, not the original Shea Stadium with the damn planes going overhead constantly.
That's okay. That's okay. The planes going over it adds character. It does. You don't like the planes?
Well, I mean, I used to like watching planes go by when I lived at the house back home. I used to go, oh, how nice! I wonder where that plane is coming from.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, that's how you are at City Field. You see they're coming over from LaGuardia. LaGuardia is right there.
Right, and they remodeled LaGuardia, right? They made it like
I mean, they
high
did.
tech.
It's not the nicest thing, but City Field is a very nice stadium.
Yeah, it was built by that same company that made Camden Yards in Baltimore and all the other cities. All the other cities that got new ballparks. They all got.
I mean, I understand your gripe. Everybody got fucked over. I get it.
Well, you know why I'm thinking of it as not necessarily to save money, but I mean, as a historic landmark. I give you an example.
What about Yankee Stadium, man?
Well,
what the fuck happened there?
Philadelphia had Shibe
Field was it called?
Shibe Field. That you know
What was that?
the Phillies played there, and the Athletics, the Philadelphia Athletics, before they.
Well, you know, tonight was the last night of the Athletics. They're never going to play again in Oakland.
Oh, they're leaving. They're leaving Oakland.
And the Yankees played there tonight.
Well, where are they going?
They're going to go to Vegas.
Stupid idea. They should go to Portland, Oregon. You know why it's a stupid idea? Because Vegas is running out of water.
But James, don't you think it's cool that they have the Oakland Coliseum for the last night?
Yeah.
And they're playing the Yankees.
Yeah, this is the Oakland.
This is historic. This is the last game that's ever going to be played there.
I heard Oakland became a shithole. You know, high crime
Right,
ghetto.
right. But just think about that. Think about baseball history.
I'm thinking about the dynasty of the Oakland Athletics when they used to win every year. You know, with Reggie Jackson, young Reggie Jackson, Sal Bando, and all those guys, Raleigh Fingers. They played at the Coliseum.
The Yankees are playing right now, and they call it the Oakland Coliseum. It's called the Oakland Coliseum.
Jose Canseco played there with Mark McGuire.
What was the famous name of the stadium?
I don't know. Name. Oh, wasn't it always the Oakland Coliseum?
No, there used to be another name. Yeah.
Well, I remember the San Francisco Giants playing at Candlestick Park.
Yeah, but we're not talking about that.
You know, I mean, well, San Francisco's on the other side of the bay, right?
Well, we're talking about the Athletics. So.
Yeah, the Athletics. So the Athletics are kaput. This is it. Last year, last game, last season,
last everything
in Oakland. I still say that.
What do you say?
It's stupid just to bring any major sports team to Las Vegas, because Las Vegas,
nobody cares about Las Vegas.
You know how many
you don't have a real fan base.
You know how many houses in Las Vegas residential area were foreclosed. They worked at the casinos. They got laid off. They're all boarded up. Las Vegas doesn't.
Why do you think that is, James? They're all boarded up.
No, I just said because they lost their jobs at the casino because things slowed down. I mean, when the economy is bad, what do people stop spending their money on? Unnecessary things, right? Fine jewelry, gambling.
Yeah.
You know, it's like.
So how did you feel at that time?
Look, Las Vegas, before they built the first resort casino, the Flamingo, when the mob built the Flamingo, Las Vegas was a bone-dry desert, and technically it still is a bone-dry desert, and they're running out of water. People can't water their lawns anymore in Vegas. The casinos can't do irrigation, no, because there's not enough water. So now they got to plant cactuses, I guess. Let me see. Daryl Messiah says they are going to play at the Sacramento minor league ball field for a few years until the new field is built. So they're going to be called what? The Sacramento Athletics?
The Sacramento Fox.
It only seats 13,000 people.
That's going to be a major league team, and it only seats 13,000.
So the Sacramento field it's a minor league ballpark. Wow.
Thank you for the info. What's his name?
Thank you for the info, Daryl Messiah.
Yeah,
He's
Daryl.
from Northern California. He
Thanks
knows.
for the info.
You know, this whole idea of, look, even in Arizona, Gabriel Messiah is telling me, no, the real estate, no, they're building,
Yeah,
building,
whatever.
building. There's no water.
What are they gonna do?
It's a bone-dry desert, but they're trying to make money off of a bone-dry
Same thing in
desert.
Florida. They try to make money off every little piece of land they can make money off.
Swamp.
What and
Swamp.
what is it in Nevada? It's a fucking desert.
It's a desert. What is it in Arizona? Desert.
These people just can't.
It's the same shit.
They want to capitalize, James, like you say. They want to capitalize everything, and they want to suck it dry. Suck it dry.
It's cheap. Turnover effort. They wanted the Republicans.
They don't
wanted
care
to
about
sell.
the gators. They don't care about the alligators' land that they're stealing. And then no, it's true. And then being upset that these alligators are in their backyards. Well,
Right.
what the fuck do you expect?
Yeah, the alligator.
What do you expect?
The alligator is staring through my back door. He's in my yard. He's in my swimming pool. What do you expect? The alligators were there for.
That is the gators' land.
They were there for hundreds.
That is their natural habitat.
They were there for hundreds.
It's not our natural. It's not our natural habitat.
Listen, they were there for hundreds. They were there for hundreds of millions.
James, we and you are invaders, James.
Listen.
We are invaders.
Listen. Here's the alligators. With the toothpick. They were there for hundreds of millions of years. And we humans are intruding on their
We
home.
are intruding on their doorstep. It's their doorstep.
It's like people building. It's like real estate motherfuckers building on near mountains. You know, because people want a really beautiful mountain view, right? Well, guess what? There's mountain lions. There's cougars, and then they complain that there's a cougar in my backyard.
You know what the thing is, James? They have no respect for nature. That's what I've come to realize.
They built.
I see all these developers, right, and they fuck everything up, and then they do all these things. But then I see that people see me, locals see me as an asshole as well, who's just coming here from New York to take advantage of. I'm basically plundering the land, right? Because that's what the developers are doing. They're plundering the land.
Right. Well, look, northwestern New Jersey, and the Pocono Mountains in Pennsylvania, which is right over the Delaware River. Okay, they started building homes, and guess what? Guess what's in your backyard? Guess what's in your garage?
A gator, right?
No, black bears. So everybody's like, the black bears again. They're getting in my garbage. They're in my garage.
Wait, you're talking about New Jersey or Florida?
No, I'm talking about New Jersey. There's too many black bears. Yeah, northwestern, north central, and northwestern New Jersey, and the Poconos in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
The black bears are everywhere. There's too many.
Now on Long Island, you never see bears. You never on Long Island in New York, you never see bears.
Well, Long Island is flat. It's like a sandbar. All right. But if you go into Hudson Valley.
Yeah.
And the what do you call it?
You know, so Westchester County up there, you know where that is, James? That is the most,
White Plains.
So that is the most expensive county the most expensive county taxes that anybody pays in the whole country. The whole country. The most expensive is from Westchester County. Isn't that insane?
Worse than Upper Saddle River, New Jersey. Upper Saddle River, New Jersey's all mansions.
Yeah.
What about
Worse than
Greenwich?
that.
Greenwich?
Worse than anything in Connecticut. Anything in Connecticut. Worse than New
So
York.
Greenwich.
Worse
So
than New York
Greenwich,
City.
Connecticut. So it's more
Greenwich,
expensive
Connecticut is
than
even
Greenwich?
more than that. Yeah. Yeah. More expensive than where Vince McMahon lives.
What I'm trying to say
Vince
is,
McMahon lives in Greenwich, Connecticut, right?
if people choose to build homes in the wilderness, they're going to have to
No,
accept
James.
wildlife.
It's not the wilderness. Westchester is not the wilderness.
No, there's no bears and cougars over here. No.
It's a very, very good schools. People are paying a lot of money to live there because they want to live there, and people can afford it who live there.
What are they offering homeowners in Westchester County?
They're not offering them anything. They're not offering them anything. Westchester County is, if you want to live there, you have to be in the elite, basically.
You know, my late uncle, who was very wealthy, used to tell me, James, prestige is all in the mind. People have they create the illusion of prestige, like if a woman says, oh, my handbag is a Gucci, or I have a Coach handbag, or I have a Louis Vuitton handbag. Oh, look at me. Who gives a fuck?
Who gives a fuck, right?
The handbag. Yeah, okay, maybe
do
it's
you give a fuck?
No, maybe it's made of good leather, but who cares? It says Louis Vuitton on the handbag.
But you know it's fake, right?
It's a false sense of value.
Right.
It's not. Even if it's a real designer handbag, it's like why pay that much money for a handbag?
Do you think anybody would pay that much money?
No, I think people that can afford it, that don't
They don't pay, right?
I think people that like to show off, that have money, will pay $500 for a handbag or more because they can.
Want to join Alex's show? Alex the Beer Master?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do?
What about Alex? He's on now?
I was just wondering. I think he might be.
He's on right now? And they're drinking this late?
Well, they drink a lot, right?
Yeah, they probably fall asleep and pass out on the show.
They might.
Anyway, I'm gonna go eat.
Do you want to check it out or not?
No, I'm hungry, man.
Oh, okay.
If you want to go,
I was wondering if you wanted to see what Alex the Beer.
No, because Alex was busting my balls one time. Like one time, I was on. Eric sent me a link to a show, and Alex is saying, "I said, James, what did you bring? Come on, you got to bring something when you come on the show. What did you bring? What did you bring? Yeah, you motherfucker. What did I bring?
Or did he say, what's everybody drinking? Right?
No, he was busting my balls, asking me what I brought. He says, you got to bring something good when you're on the Eric show. You got to bring something.
Fuck that guy, James. He's
fucking fat fuck.
He's pretty fat, man.
Yeah, but
because his big tits.
I think it went to his head, being a host to all those shows. It went to his head. Anyway, yeah, what did I bring? It's just shit. Fucking Goodyear blimp.
This big fat bitch, right?
Big fat bitch. Yeah. Remember the photo of him with the hamburger? He was sitting He had the bitch tits hanging out, and he had the big hamburgers in front of him.
His tit, there's one tit on top of the sandwich, and the other.
Yeah, it looked like the tit was on top of the hamburger. Anyway, listen. I'll see you in cyberspace. You know, I think Paul was upset about something because he usually says,
What happened to Paul?
You guys are gonna come on my radio show. Oh, you guys.
Oh yeah, maybe he was annoyed about that.
He says, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. Maybe. He's probably mad because, you know, we challenged him. Like, you know, like when Damien would get mad.
Damien had to be the center of attention.
Like he got mad because I didn't believe a lot of the things he said.
Yeah, whatever it was, but he just wanted to be in the center of attention, and you gave it to him. You gave him the center. A lot of times you did. Man. You gave up your whole show just for him.
Because he remember the Constitution. Oh my God.
Oh, the Constitution. What the fuck was that, man? Come on.
No, he went through every single amendment.
Nobody wants to hear that shit, man. That's ridiculous.
And I'm like, I mean, I appreciate the education, but you know, honestly, I was like at the point where I was ready to fall asleep.
If you're gonna fall asleep, like, come on.
It's like you ever hear somebody talking about insurance?
Yeah.
It's the most boring.
You don't want to hear about it.
No, I don't give a fuck. First of all, I don't like insurance companies. I know you need them.
Yeah.
But I don't like them, and it's boring.
No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
No, it's so boring. You know, it's like. But anyway, but he's mad now, and he won't answer. He won't reply to anything I send him.
He'll answer eventually.
Yeah, he might.
Whatever it was with him, he thought that there was aliens involved and shit or something, right?
Body doubles.
Yeah, body doubles. I mean, there's nothing you could say about that.
Yeah, but I told him.
It's whatever. If he really thinks that, then just let him do it.
Yeah, but I told him I'm not trying to censor you. If you want to do your review shows on the food group, you continue to do your Damien stuff. I'm not trying to censor him.
He was upset though.
No, he was upset because I didn't agree. I mean, come on, man. I mean,
he wanted you to accept his wacky shit.
Yeah, he wanted me to accept everything he said. I'm sorry.
That like what's gonna happen? Like, come on.
Listen.
Like, so say it. What is the plan that he said?
The goal. He insisted that the United States was ready to switch at a moment's notice to a gold-backed currency.
At a moment's notice.
You cannot do that, something like that quickly. It just can't be done. It's got to be gradual. You can't. He says, "Oh no, the gold-backed currency is already printed, and every bill is going to be worth a certain amount of silver or gold, and they already have it printed, ready to go." I did some research. They don't have it printed and ready to go. It's not something that you could do like immediately, you know. And the whole thing about body doubles, about Joe Biden is really
that's too much, man.
Yeah, and Hillary is not really Hillary.
I don't even want to hear about that. I don't want to hear it. I'm not listening to it. You can take that up with somebody else. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
The body double shit, I'm not doing that.
Well, I didn't accept it, and he got. That's when one of the reasons why he got mad. But I can't control him. I can't control these people.
Yeah, you can.
Paul. insists, you know, he doesn't like science. He thinks he just believes in his religion.
What do you believe?
I don't. I believe that that the universe is real.
You believe the universe is real?
Yeah, galaxies, the
What about
stars,
God, though? What about
planets. Huh?
What about God?
No,
Do you believe that God is real?
I believe in. Yeah, I believe in God, because if there was no God, then how do you explain all of the evidence to support spirits doing things in haunted buildings? When somebody has on film spiritual entities, whether they be shadow people or whatever, or malevolent demonic entities, or things flying around, things like getting chairs moving, and I've seen videos that are incredible. And when a Catholic, when there's an exorcism taking place, you see like the person has superhuman. I mean, how do you explain? There has to, listen, if there's spirits and there's also evil spirits, then there has to be angels. And if there's spirits and demons and angels, then there has to be a God. You know, but when they say crazy stuff, like the evangelicals say, well, the dinosaurs were living with the cavemen at the same time. When they start saying crazy shit like that, you know, I mean, there's a lot of cuckoo birds out there that have their cult.
So you don't believe the current cult, right?
No, I believe in.
What do you believe?
The original.
Do you believe in the Holy Catholic Church?
I believe in the Catholic Church. We can't condemn the Catholic Church for a bunch of corrupt popes or a bunch of pedophile priests. We can't do that. It's not fair. You know, there's a lot of good people.
Yeah, it's not.
There's
a lot of very good priests, so you cannot blame them, right?
Right. So what I'm saying is, I believe in the first English translation of the Bible, which is the King James Version. It was the first English translation. I think it was from Greek. I think I could be wrong.
Why are you reading that?
Oh, you know, the Bible that has all the these, that, and thous in it.
But why are you reading that specifically?
No, I'm not. I'm not. I haven't read it in a long time. But the thing is that when they start to modernize Bible verses, things, they could change things. Like, in other words, I've seen modern translation Bibles, and it doesn't say the exact same thing that the old English translation,
right.
with the these, thys, and thous. Yeah.
So what do you like better?
Well, I think it's all.
And
Well, I think it's all important. You know, the Old Testament. Some people like.
What does the word mean if I say from whence thy came? Whence?
Whence, I think, is from where you came.
Whence.
Whence is like saying.
That's a very old way
Yeah, it's Old English. Whence is
but
like.
I like it though.
From where.
I want to keep it as part of the prayer. If I
From
pray.
where you came.
From whence.
But you know, the thing is that the whole entire Bible is important, not just the New Testament or like certain parts. No, the whole thing. It's all connected. It's all interconnected. It all tells a story. It all and a lot of your like you going bye-bye? I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go cook. Where's he going?